done setting up. I'm not even fully sure I set up right. And, alright. Video capture devices thing. Alright. Hey guys, Shadowzoo here, 925, here with Gully.
Squawk! Squawk! Give me some fries! Get out of here, Seagull! Like, how do you keep getting in here?
I thought that was the was that the communist seagull, or is that the socialism seagull, or is that the capitalist seagull?
That's the capitalist seagull that doesn't understand what socialism is.
He just says, socialism seagull says, you can have my fries, but I also get your part of your burger. Socialism, the capitalist seagull says, your burger and your fries are mine.
No, yeah, that's, that would be a thing they would do.
You know, I wish I had the ability to just play the opening theme of Metroid Prime 1 through here. Because you know how much I love Metroid Prime 1.
Yeah, it's a good game.
I love Prime 2 a lot better, but its opening theme is just like bombastic. This might be one of the few times where I might spend a little time on the powering up screen, and might be spending a lot of time on the intro screen. It's so bombastic. I also got some new game. Also, I am now the owner of the Sega Mega Drive Genesis collection. By the way, go on to Steam. Sonic and Sega stuff's on sale. Buy it. It's like the entire Sega collection's on sale. I didn't buy it all, but I bought. Alright, let's go look at Steam.
Yeah, there's a Sega Mega Sale.
Yeah. Just today, I bought Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2.
It's over 9,000!
Sonic CD. Mind you, the only one of these games that I've actually are new for me to own is Sonic 4, 1 and 2. Because, and also most of the Mega Drive collection. Like, I already had one Mega Drive game. Do you want to take a guess what game that was?
I'm not very good at this, so I'm just gonna say no, I don't want to take a guess.
Sonic 2.
Wasn't it given away for free?
Yeah. Also, Sonic
Right,
2. I take any opportunity to get Sonic 2. It is my favorite Sonic game. I also bought CD because this is the update by Chris. What's his?
The
Sonic Mania guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I had the thought in the back of my head, I just couldn't get it out of my mouth. I've been a lot like that recently. I kind of want to dig into Neo Tooie.
Neo Tooie?
Yeah, Neo the World Ends With You. Got Neo Wooey, Neo Twooey, Neo Twoo-wee.
I got a Shinobi trading card because I played a little bit of Sonic 2 today.
But yeah. Wait, that's not a shinobi. I don't know what noises
None.
a sheep would make. Yeah, that's exactly the problem.
The noise you hear is death. So, anyway. I'm sorry, Spice Music. I
It
must.
happens, man.
No, I must. I'm sorry, Spice Music, but I must hear it. I must hear. We've.
Oh my god, they added Bomboozle to the fucking Nintendo Switch Online. Holy shit.
Didn't they announce that like last week?
Yeah, but I had that game as a kid and I just learned about it today.
I'm turning up my teeth. So this part's more. So the theme is split into two parts. The title theme and the main menu theme. That seems to be a thing with the.
Different developers worked on it.
Well, that's a thing. Yeah, but the music's done by the same guy who does the regular Metroid music. Okay, I think it's looped. Oh, by the way, fuck this boss that they're showing right now. This guy's fighting it completely the wrong way. The turrets are actually fighting the right way.
Game's got music. Good music. I gotta admit.
Yeah. And now here's the bombasticness. Oh shit. No, 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 no. I'm trying to copy data. No. Okay. Okay. Jose. Okay. Ole. Wait, I beat this game under 10 hours with 100%.
No, you beat it in 10 minutes with 100%. Hey,
That's-
cheater, hacker, cheater, hacker. Keck.
Alright. We're gonna listen to the theme while we wait. Hear how bombastic that is?
I wouldn't call it bombastic, but it is bassy.
It's bombastic compared to most, like, the Prime games get kind of... Okay, it's not like... It's bombastic compared to the rest of Metro. Alright. I may be doing something in the background. Alright, where's my copy? What first try, yay. Oh, I don't need to. So, should we play with the fusion suit enabled?
I don't know, man. Should you just change the game?
Change the look of... You know what? No. We not this time. That'll be a bonus video. I'll show it off when... There was a time when I over-obsessed over Metroid Prime and Metroid in general. I really got pissed off because you, alright. Alright, I think we've listened to it enough. Oh. Alright. We're gonna do normal mode. Because I'm not insane. I'll probably do hard mode some other day when on the Switch. That's my PS3 controller. PS4 controller. So, unfortunately, I don't have the 1.0 ROM, as I said in my...
PC.
Mm-hmm.
Or server chat, rather. Excuse me.
Yeah. So, no early.
No early space jump. Unless you use glitches.
Well, I could also do that. That shouldn't be too hard. But, let's just play this, like, So, do you have a guide open?
You don't need a guide for Metroid Prime.
100% ending. I'm Eskimoiding percenting it.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna do that, then you still don't need a guide because 90% of the stuff is not
I know.
stuff you're gonna be able to get until you already have the whatchamacallits. Also, I'm hoping that's not 100% scans. So 100% scans is absolutely the worst fucking way to play this game.
You know what? Ah. uh, intermission real quick.
Something wrong?
I showed off what I need to show off right now. For the thing, I am. Let's get the best of both worlds, shall we? Unplug that. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna need a longer cord. And you're my cord, baby. No, you're not. But I know I sure as hell know that you definitely are. Probably still not long enough, but whatever. It's probably the longest one I have that's not the Switch one. I don't know why the Switch one is so. Alright, plan B. We do take the Switch one. Alright, how long are you, buddy? Okay, don't do that. Ah! May! Dark Magician Girl! No! Well, one of my new figures has been decapitated. Luckily, it was a model, so I can just put the fucking head back on. But, alright. Let's work on the stuff that I decapitated. Alright, back as good as new. Now let's oh, is that the for that? Alright. Well, with this, I can officially show off one of my new things that I got that I haven't got a chance to show off yet. Okay, Switch, I'm gonna enter your. Oh, is this the Nintendo one that came with this? Yeah, this is the Nintendo one that came with the Switch. You've come full circle, Switch. I'll see if that one works later. No, I wanted this turned off since it's unplugged. Alright. So, properties, deactivate, activate. Say hello to my Wii U.
Sail!
I didn't say sail. But,
Sail!
so, plan from now on when I'm going to replug the Alright, Alright. Alright, are my backup batteries charged? I hope they are. Just in case I have to charge them. Gully, say hi to Wii U. Wii U, say hi to Gully.
Hello, Wii U. I think it likes me.
I didn't know my Wii U was a eldritch abomination, but I wouldn't doubt it.
I mean, it's the Wii U.
Hey, don't blame the Wii U for Nintendo's fuck-ups.
I will blame whoever I want for Nintendo's fuck-ups.
And I will blame Nintendo for Nintendo's fuck-ups. Alright. And my dumbass wants to make a splitter plus a switcher plus a splitter. Alright. And let's connect this. Oh, right. I have to move the... If you're wondering why I don't just use the Wii U all the time, it's because I've already put so much thing into the Wii. I've homebrewed it, modded it. So is there audio coming from? So here's the trilogy version of Metroid Prime Trilogy. The digital version, because Good luck trying to find a physical copy for.
The Wii.
Yeah.
You know what's the funny thing is? When I worked at GameStop, seen hundreds of copies of it. Never thought to pick one up for myself.
You know, I saw 100 copies for myself. I'm like, you know, if it's and it was pretty cheap at the time.
Yeah, I jumped out and got one as soon as I knew about it.
I wish I was that lucky. Anyway, hi Red.
Hi.
We showed off the GameCube intros, and then I decided to switch to this version. We're gonna pick my me. Ironically, this me is more depicted of me than like I'm so. And so, this is. Veteran is
That's the equivalent of normal mode on the original.
yeah.
So normal's easy and veteran is normal?
Yep.
Why?
Don't ask me. And then
Also,
the most difficult one is hyper mode.
Because they wanted to align with Metroid Prime 3's difficulties.
Yeah, that's kind of the reason they did it, but doesn't quite work as well with the other two, just because, you know, they didn't have hyper mode, really. I can't hear the music for this, but I love this intro theme.
The beginning part, like
Yeah, the music that's playing right now.
yeah. I like the actual like title theme of Metroid Prime 1. The only reason I'm playing this one is because of like it's basically mouse movement at this point. My hand is resting on something. A bunch of pillows and blankets. Oh, Brett, I got new pillows.
Okay, cool.
Look, I've had the same pillows for like 7 years. I'm only slightly hyper. Okay, it's been 5 years, but 3? I don't know. I've had the same pillows for a long time. Because I don't know how. Actually, I don't know how long, but they're so fluffy, and I'm probably gonna have to replace them in like 6 months because I bought $5 ones, but they. So this is Metroid Prime. Cool.
hi, Metroid Prime!
So, no, this is the thing was with oh.
So, have you practiced your scan jumping, whatever they call it?
You can't do that in Trilogy.
Oh no,
You
they
ca-
fixed it.
They fixed it in the version I had.
Oh, okay. That would explain a lot, actually.
So you don't have NTSC 1.0 then?
Correct.
Not legally. I have.
Funny story. I actually originally had the Player's Choice version, which is like this weird in between version.
I have the Player's Choice version on.
Yeah, so there's some weird things that they did in it.
Like
for example,
make everything harder.
I don't think so.
That they made Prime harder. I like not harder, but just take a lot more shots to kill.
But like one thing that sticks out to me is in front of the plasma beam door in the original game, like in NTSC 1.0, there's nothing. It's just a regular ice beam door. In the PAL version, they put a power bomb rock in front of it, But in the player's choice version, they just stuck a locked door that doesn't open until you get to like either the grapple beam or the main power bombs. So, yeah, trying to speedrun the player's choice version is not the best. So, I actually traded copies of the game, like traded discs, with my friend who had the NTSC 1.0 version.
Nintendo just mystifies me sometimes.
It was specifically a higher up at Nintendo who told Rare, "Fix this shit. People are breaking our game."
It's not Rare, it's Retro Studios.
Retro Studios, sorry, wrong. So the main reason I picked this version, you actually get to keep your scans from the pirate ship.
When you get to the emergency evacuation area, you can find a parasite. According to this scan walkthrough I have, that is the first thing you actually need to scan.
I already scanned that.
Yeah, most of the scans here are not required.
I just like to scan everything. I'm not a speedrunner. I like.
Probably the worst thing about the scans is that how you can miss some of them.
Yeah,
Yep. There's, 5 scans you can't get once the game's complete, or is it more?
there are two.
I don't think it's much more than that.
It's two. It's one of the It's an ice variant of the sheath bats and
Shriek bats.
shriek bats. All right,
Charge
I got charge beam. Hold on. Actually, hold on. The actual options is two. Everything else used the plus and minus, but I'm glad they didn't use plus and minus because this game is like the Prime games are a lot more controller.
They have a lot more buttons. Or they require a lot more buttons.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Interesting. So you like using Beat of Fire?
Mainly so because I've been playing House of the Dead, and it has Beat of Fire, and plus it's basically just so I can do the I play a lot of actual shooters.
Do you play shooty bang bangs?
Actual shooters? What do you mean actual shooters? Is this not an actual shooter?
This is an exploration game first, and a shooter second, in my opinion.
Well, it's a shooter.
Okay.
That's the only requirement to be a shooter is to have shooting, and as a result, this game's combat is more than technically capable. So I would actually argue that it is both.
Okay.
You see, the problem is that most of the time people pigeonhole things into a single genre. It's really not needed.
Okay.
This game.
You're preaching to the choir, but also like I'm sorry I said that. Like this is one of my favorite game. This trilogy is one of my favorite trilogies. That
I'm not offended. I just want to raise the point that like this game is no less of a shooter because it has exploration.
well, yeah, I know.
Actually, if anything, it makes the other games less of a shooter.
That's fair. If you notice, I'm not using the bomb to jump. To show off to the audience, we got the prime
ball.
the jump ball, the bounce ball. So the Prime trilogy is probably one of my favorite trilogies of games. That doesn't. Where the third game or second game doesn't fuck up really badly. Like it's The second game may have been made like in half a year, but besides the reuse of a lot of assets, like
You can't really easily tell.
yeah,
I mean, for all the things that they reuse, there's plenty of new stuff.
yeah. Oh,
Oh god. Guilty Gear Strive mods are out of control.
Okay, what mods?
You know the new character they released, right? Go Lewis
Which
Dickinson, I think his name is.
oh, is that a DLC thing?
Yeah, they have a new
I
DLC
think
character.
I think I know.
It's KFC. He
Yeah.
has a
Okay.
giant.
Yeah, it's that guy. Okay.
He has the one of his eyes is he's wearing glasses, but he's got an eye patch over one of his eyes with a solid snake laser in it.
It's not an eye patch. It's just like it's part of his glasses. Like he just put a basically an eye patch in one of his
Oh, he's not blind in that eye.
glasses frames. Well, I don't know about that. I literally just well,
Oh, okay.
I guess I knew he existed from the story, but I just learned that he's a playable character.
Yeah, he just got released recently. I saw a video last night. It's like Gold Lewis Dickinson with damage with a chip bar, but for size, but it's an actual match. And like the chip is destroying him, and out of nowhere he wake up level 3 supers and just deletes the health bar.
I mean, that's not really hard to do with Chip, so
Yeah, one hit took off half of his health, and then he just comboed the little tiny piece on the end off. But it was the worst part is that Gold Lewis Dickinson apparently you have to do a 1080 with the fucking thing to do his supers.
look at this guy. Look at this. Is this a war crime? Because technically Geneva exists at this point.
It's a war crime with the space pirates because they are. I don't know.
if they commit war crimes all the time.
Yeah, they're not bound under the TV Convention.
You have a good point. And this guy broke his legs, and let's just put him out of his suffering.
Also, I just want to point out, going back to that previous topic of conversation for a moment, can you think of a more American-sounding name than Gold Lewis Dickinson?
Gold
Sorry,
Lewis.
what was that again?
Gold Lewis Dickinson, a more American sounding name than that.
No. No.
Okay, Red, you know a lot about. Do you know if the? Yeah, I don't remember if this is true, but I have a memory of the demo being having you be able to use the ice beam in this area.
Oh, I don't remember. I don't think I've played a demo for this game.
And that
So I couldn't tell you that.
Wow. Gold Lewis Dickinson is like 90% references. Dickinson comes from the lead singer of Iron Maiden.
And he uses a coffin.
Yeah, and his first name is taken from the vocals of Teenage Head, Gord Lewis. His title, Secretary of Absolute Defense, System of a Down, SOAD. and one of his supers
Oh,
is
no.
down with the system, and his other one is Burn It Down, which is a Linkin Park song. Very fitting for this. For
They went in hard with those references.
Yep. And then there's the fact that he has the Behemoth Typhoon. I'm guessing you didn't see that either. He apparently can do half circles. Any half circle combination, depending on which direction he does, will do a different Behemoth Typhoon.
Oh yeah, I think I actually might have heard about that.
With this Behemoth Typhoon, Gold Lewis and people just start editing in different things because there's 8 of the fucking things.
Oh, look, it's the Smash arena.
Yes, it is.
Oh, with the terrible gimmick of flipping the stage upside down.
Yes, that is the absolute freaking worst.
Beer Pillar does that too. All right. So it looks like you don't have the scan for it yet.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Well, I was already on the wave scanning, but like.
But
So
that'll tell you where the weak point is, and you do more damage if you aim at the mouth. It is possible to aim at it manually, and actually the Wii version makes that easier without getting the scan. But yeah, I mean, if you're going for scans, then there's really no reason not to.
Yeah.
But
Didn't like the second NTS version make this boss like way more tanky? I think.
I don't think so.
I picked hard, right?
You picked veteran, which is normal. You don't have hybrid mode unlocked by default.
I know.
You have to beat the game on veteran first.
So, my
Wait, can't play easy mode or unlock hard mode at the end?
my last the only 100% playthrough I've done, I did in exactly 10 hours apparently. Or that's where my last save was.
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately.
Alright, ready for the escape?
Yeah. And
I was about to say, like, shouldn't it be starting the timer?
I will be right back.
alright, right back.
No, he's not right back yet. This creature is deceased. Well, I love how matter of fact some of the scans are. Like this is literally what's happening. Or what has happened.
Have some rockets. Yeah, the game has a lot of matter of fact ones. It's like, okay, we want you to scan everything, but this is kind of ridiculous. And
Also, I know that the parasites here do appear again on the surface.
I already think I got the
These
scan.
aren't- They aren't a missable scan here. Yeah, you already got it.
Yeah. Especially since you can redo all the scans on. Like, doesn't like the original version like do away with most of your scans?
I don't remember. I know that, like, for sure on the trilogy version, though, as long as you're playing on the same save file and you don't, like, erase it,
Yeah.
that it'll maintain your scans.
which makes it a lot easier to 100% scan it.
Yeah, it definitely helps. Because then if you miss any, then you can just worry about those. You don't have to worry about like scanning things that you've already scanned. A previous playthrough.
Yeah. You know, let's just use the ball. Oh god, let's not use the ball. We had to go this way. I always get confused. I really... Oh, and they show the grapple beam. And guess who it is? Guess who's back? Back again. I thought I killed you on last game. Bitch, I'm
Okay,
a...
to be fair, this is only the first time that he's back.
Yeah,
I mean,
but still,
you know, not counting, before Zero Mission, but
not counting the
Zero
Mongo,
Mission was the first time
that Samus actually
Samus
killed him.
killed, quote unquote. Ridley.
I hate that Ridley's practically, Cell. Oh, and here's plot contrivance.
Zap, zap, zap.
You like...
Hello, be back.
We're dead. So, things about the grapple beam malfunction. Basically, everything you ever loved is gone. She didn't even have the grapple beam in the previous game. I swear this game was meant to be like after, like, was supposed to be like a sequel to.
I will be right back.
Okay, right back. So, Gully, I know you have a bit of experience with Zero Mission. What about this game?
I beat 1, I did half of 2, and I never played 3.
Well, looks like my Let's Play series, since I don't have to worry about spoilers. Nice.
Oh, I had spoilers.
Yeah. Pirate Frigate Escape. Oh, by the way, tokens? You can't get everything. You can't get anything anymore because the Wii servers are dead unless, like...
Apparently, this game is after Zero Mission,
Yeah.
and then it goes Zero Mission, Prime Series, Metroid 2 / Returns.
Yeah. It goes from Zebes to the Prime Trilogy's events to SR whatever. I don't... Wherever the heck the Metroids are born. And then back to Zebes, then space station above SR, whatever. Like, I can identify it by text, but I never actually had to see the name out loud. So, welcome to Talon 4. And I'm gonna be honest, I played 2 before 1.
That's like watching Die Hard 2 before Die Hard 1.
Did you say you played Prime 2 before?
Yeah.
Prime 1?
Look. The concept I liked better because, like, I saw my friend play it. I like, ooh, a light and dark concept. Look, if it ain't obvious, like I love like the light and dark stuff. Oh, we could scan. So ah, damn it, I lost it. So there is still a way to get early jumps. Because this game took away scan in the version I had on the GameCube.
Don't you have to do like a triple bomb jump though? Or is it just a double?
Neither. You have.
That's not gonna work on this version.
I've. No, it should.
No, they changed how the strafing mechanic works. So it's no longer possible to get like the uncapped.
Oh.
And honestly, I don't think it's probably worth trying to go for the bomb
Yeah.
jump.
I don't trust myself with the bomb jumps in this game. Sap sack. You see these things? They explode. See these things? They're blast caps. No.
They also explode.
Yeah. See these things? I don't know if these ones are the ones that explode.
Which ones? Oh, the zoomers? No, they just kind of run into you.
Isn't there one that shoots its spikes out?
Zoomers? Oh no! We had to protect our future from them or something.
Oh, and this one's a...
No, you're thinking of what are those enemies? I always forget their names. I'll find out.
The Talon Beetle, by the way. Oh, I don't have the charge beam, so I can't just drag everything to me. I forget, does Prime 2 take away the charge beam when... Is that
No, it does not.
And now we get, is this the one where Samus starts looking around very anxiously? Oh, not anxiously, but just...
I think she just kind of like looks left. Sorry, looks right, looks left.
What's that? What's that? So, ooh, hieroglyphics.
Data received.
Incoming scan data. Normal. And since I messed around, we get the hint system.
You can turn that off if you want.
Sometimes I get lost. So, this is pretty ancient.
You can tell because of the sand.
And
No,
by...
the sand has nothing to do with it.
Recurrent to logbook.
Chozo lore. The history of the Chozo. Whatever. We'll make a bigger discussion about that. I don't
Okay,
want
so
this to become a whole reading everything.
it took me a moment to find it, but the enemy that you're thinking of that shoots the thorns at you are called seedlings.
Oh right, they're plant, aren't they?
They're the blue.
The blue plant,
Yeah.
the blue bulbed plant. Oh look, more talon beetles. I'm calling them talon beetles because beetle is not necessarily.
Recording.
So, this Let's Play, I might, complain about a little bit of lore that happens later. Maybe about a certain boss, a certain final boss, and how their existence is kind of weird in general. I think I've complained about it like in like chat form like 3 times already, 5 times. Like how like every time I I go onto the Metroid Prime wiki, they um the Metro. Okay, what's that?
That's the way to the morph ball. They're not the morph ball missiles. The
Doi.
morph ball's over there. But, step numero uno.
Gotta get to two. Okay, I really wanted to reload that room because I wanted to take a scan of the. Well, I'm gonna see them multiple times. Like, oh, and there's these fucks. The ion. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna start sitting up a little bit because like laying down and trying to do this is kind of rough. And I'm gonna turn off my hair.
That is the one downside of the sensor bar.
Also,
Reflections, very basic reflection.
It's an incredibly basic reflection system in this game, and that's okay.
It's game old, and we can't deal with that yet. But that's a or Ross Pive, and the picture they used is completely different. Prepare to see those in every fucking game.
Yeah, they're not in the 2D games.
every 3D game that doesn't begin with other and M. And there's these little scarabs. Talons.
Which are called scarabs. Money! Money! Must pick up the money!
Money, money, money! Get the money, money, money!
Wait a minute, this isn't Dinosaur Planet.
It could also be another game with scarabs.
As currency.
Um, uh, a game I'm planning on let's playing sometime.
Recording to log.
Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. A THQ game. A Zelda-like game. Do you know why there are money scarabs in that game?
Because you're a mummy.
Sounds Egypt-based, so you know, seems applicable.
Oh, you don't say that. Based. Ooh,
Time for Hive Mecha.
hold on. Ooh, what's these? And as soon as we approach the bridge, the Hive Mecha comes. And it has such an epic music for such a basic boss battle. It's... And also, I think these versions of the War Wasp are missable.
Yes. Yeah, these ones only appear in this fight.
Aren't there two versions of this War Wasp?
No. I'm pretty sure these are the only ones that appear in the game.
Why do I... You know, the thing is, I started playing this... I got this game around the same time I got the Metal Gear Solid series. Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 at least. Then I got 4, then 1. Actually, I don't know if I got 4.
Yeah, it is possible to intercept them while they're flying. Can be difficult though.
Yeah, I know.
Although, you know, if you're not doing anything else, you may as well try it until they decide to stop.
Okay, I'm gonna... Should I turn off,
Lock on free aim. Up to you.
Definitely feels like something you know,
Well,
you should try and see how it works.
like...
I generally prefer to have lock on free aim on just because of the situations where it is useful to not aim directly at it, but
It really just depends on the situation.
like when you initially lock onto an enemy, you will be pointed straight at it. It's just a matter of like usually you kind of move your cursor a little bit afterwards. So with targets this small, it can cause you to miss sometimes.
Alright, for
Pretty
this...
sure they toned down the number of war wasps during some of these phases in Trilogy.
I remember in the one I had, it was a ridiculous amount of War Wasp.
They spawned like, I swear it was more than 10 on the last phase.
Yeah, that's a much better... That's a much better...
Yeah, this one. Let's see. How many are there? There might be like... Gotta be at least into double digits.
It does sometimes feel like that. I don't know if it actually is. Here's the thing, this isn't, like, I feel like this boss fight is slightly harder on the GameCube version because, like, I think the version I had, the hits would just send you fucking flying. Hive Mecha defeated, yay.
Okay, I've already learned several things about this game, about Neo Tui, that are great. So apparently you don't have to keep an unmastered pin sitting around in your inventory, or keep... You don't have to get one that's not mastered. God, I fucking hate explaining this. You don't have to master a pin that has to evolve. You just evolve it, and it counts towards your mastery. God, I wish it was like that in the first game.
Benefits of being a sequel.
Yes, there's so many positives. You can skip cutscenes in previous days that you revisit. You can, at the end of the game, after you've beaten it, there's a boss, the option to just fight the fucking boss fights instead of having to go find them on particular days. It's so good. C'est la vie, such is life.
Yeah, so it's doing what sequels should do.
Be better.
A lot better.
Or in some case harder.
All right, so I'm looking at some gameplay of Goldust Dickinson. Highly doubt that I'll probably be picking him up.
Oh, come on, don't you want to do a Behemoth Typhoon? In this Behemoth Typhoon...
He looks a little bit too slow for my taste.
Oh god, incredibly.
I generally don't like the slow characters.
How do you think I feel in Pokemon Unite? I know it's not as...
A MOBA is a 5v5 fighting game, and you can't change my opinion on that.
It really is. It's a fight game with basic controls.
Right. So, how much advice do you want on like where things are, like upgrades?
Baby me.
There's a missile in that room that you can get.
Right now?
Yeah. So
Alright.
there's one that you can get and one that you can't get.
Alright, let's see. Where are the... Because when I 100% this, I basically followed a guide that just told me where the places were, but not actually how to play the game. I see it. I forgot about this. Missiles! Yay. I'm glad Metroid Prime basically made it the norm of... Prime 1 made it at least the norm in the Prime games that a save point will heal you. But I wonder if that part of that's because of I don't know.
I mean, I think to an extent, it might have been because of some of the shooter elements, just so like they can kind of roll the save points and health recharges back into one.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's not the only game that does that.
No, well, isn't it the first game that does it?
Let's see. Yeah, it would have been the first.
Because I know Fusion
Zero,
does.
well, yeah, Zero Mission has only the ones in Chozodia, like the gold save stations. Those heal you. I mean, that one also makes sense because you had the stealth sections, and no way to get health.
Yeah, but that was after this game.
Yeah, I know that came after. That's why I said like this one definitely did it first. Like, I guess it's really not that common of a thing in the 2D Metroids, though, outside of that one situation in Zero Mission.
Question: did they do it in AM2R? Because that's the
AM2R did, yeah.
I know that Return, because I recently played it. I don't think it.
But I think you know, part of the reason for AM2R at least is that your maximum health that you can get is just lower in general. Because I think energy tanks only give you 50 in AM2R, so I think your maximum health is only 699.
I need to beat AM2R, and I might need a little bit more babying. I'm gonna be honest.
I've actually only played it once, like, through myself.
I have 100% this game. I just haven't. Scarabs.
Okay, let's.
They can do a lot of damage if you're not careful.
Yeah, especially on hard mode. So, would you say that, like, I know Gully says it's not necessarily bombastic, but, like, would you say that, the music in, the intro, like, some of it's like Ashmere, but, like, a lot of the boss battle stuff is kind of bombastic, in a way.
You're
Compared
talking
to...
about, like, the boss themes in this game?
Yeah.
It kind of depends.
Compared to...
Like,
compared to...
Flacker, for example, is a little bit more of kind of a creepy,
Oh, yeah,
unnerving vibe to it. Thardus is definitely more along those lines. Omega Pirate definitely fits into that.
Prime 2, you have most of the boss things I can think of. Hold on.
Morbus is probably my least favorite of, like, the major boss themes in 2.
Morbus is forgettable, is the issue.
It's just a very generic, like, this is a boss theme. Chica and Quadraxis are much more distinct. And of course you have Dark Samus, which, you know...
Which has two boss themes. But one just kind of lopped in at the end. Can I be honest? I don't count Dark Samus as the final boss of 2. Like, I count.
I'm trying to think of, like, an analog. I haven't played this game, but I think in Final Fantasy X there's, like, a boss that's after kind of the main final boss. So
yeah,
technically it's the last boss in the game, but, like, you know, is it really the final boss? Is it like Yu Yevon or something?
It's like the boss fight after the. It's like the fight after the boss fight. Like, final. Oh, did I scan that? Oh.
And definitely in terms of you can find more of these later, and also you can also scan it, like, for a few seconds after killing it before it goes away.
Yeah.
Well, it's fine. They'll spawn later in the main plaza.
I know. It's been a while since. Oh right,
That's
wrong way.
Enemy.
You
need to get a more ball first.
So Emperor Ing is probably one of the hardest boss fights in all the trilogy.
Yeah, I would agree with that. When I did hyper mode recently, probably the only boss outside of
the spider.
Funny thing, the two of the mini bosses actually gave me more trouble than some of the bosses, like some of the main bosses.
Well, the main boss is in, like, the main 4, like, we're talking about the main 4, like the regional bosses.
The major area bosses. Well, so that's what I was saying. Is, like, 2 of the mini bosses I found harder than, like, basically most of the major bosses.
Well, I'm guessing one of them is the Bomb Guardian.
Oh no, not Bomb Guardian. I think you mean Boost Guardian.
Boost Guardian. Sorry, wrong.
Yep. Boost Guardian was one of them. That killed me once, and then Alpha Blog was the other.
Alpha. Oh, Alpha. The one that becomes dark, right?
Well, I mean, it's technically possessed by the Ing, so I don't know if you want to call it dark, but it's just called Alpha Blog.
Yeah.
But yeah, so those both killed me once, and yeah, honestly, like I was over prepared for Quadraxis. I was like, okay, I'm gonna get like as much energy as possible, and then I don't even think I dipped below like 10 energy tanks out of the 13 that I had.
I don't think I really had much trouble with Quadraxis, but I've
It's mostly just kind of like, you know, it's a longer fight, but you get lots of health during it, so it's not as bad.
yeah.
That Emperor Ing though, that one was definitely very stressful.
Well, he is the Emperor of the Ing. Probably one of the two greatest threats to the universe if they ever got off planet. The other being the X. And
As far as universal threats go, I think it goes X, Metroids, and then maybe the Ing. I mean, because the Ing never left either.
Aether, but
They never really got beyond that.
but
scope.
if they did, they would be a hard threat to deal with. I feel.
Yeah, I think they were kind of at least partially restricted by like needing the Dark World to exist.
Yeah, but oh shit. I'm. Why are these things killing me? Why is the?
They just do contact damage and that's it. But
They knock
yeah.
me off of the fucking platform. Like
Yeah, they'll do that.
Oh, skeet bats. Shriek bats. Oh, I got killed by shriek bats. First death. That's what I get for talking while playing.
A Let's Play curse.
Yep. Also, I think the last time I played this on. Oh, am I this far back?
Yeah, this game only does last save. It does not have any like checkpoints outside of the save.
So I basically have to fight. Well, this game. Is there a save room in the main area of
Not at the main plaza. So the next one is beyond where you were.
Let me guess. I was like 2 rooms away.
See, you were 3 rooms away.
You know, that's just as bad.
Well, at least you get an opportunity to scan the. Is it plated beetle?
Yeah. The plated talon beetle, as I'm gonna call it, because
Gotta add talon to everything.
look,
Metroid Talon, Prime Talon.
Morph Ball.
Or just Talon Prime.
Metroid Prime. Like, so, I think the main reason, the Ing couldn't leave the world yet is because of the fact that they didn't have all of the light of Aether. If they had all the light of Aether.
Well, I don't know if it's necessarily that. It's just the problem that like most of the creatures on Ether weren't capable of space travel. and
The only
the Luminoth, I think they had issues with like taking them over and keeping them alive. Basically, like they'd self-terminate
bit,
whenever
yeah,
they got possessed. So kind of difficult for them to really get off the planet.
yeah, and the humans they've had were, at least the ones that they killed, were not really compatible. Okay, I need to turn off the non-free load options.
Yeah, I generally find that it's just easier to keep the free aim on.
Depends on the enemy. Like if it's smaller. Ah,
Sorry, I don't really have a lot to say about the Metroid Prime game, so this is bringing me back some goddamn nostalgia. I would love to play this game with an actual controller again.
Which version?
Oh, any. But the GameCube version, obviously.
well, I forgot to scan it again. Whatever. But also at that point, they also had the pirates under their control at the time.
Actually, you know what? That is true. Pirates were there, so
And also, can't like Metroids go into atmosphere or something?
I don't think so. I don't.
I know that they
I
can
mean, I
survive in
don't,
space.
Don't know.
At least Phazon ones can.
I guess so, because well, I don't know if those areas of the Valhalla are depressurized though. Do they ever appear in any of the depressurized areas?
I think they do.
Not sure about that.
Also, we've talked about. We haven't talked about like Metroid Prime's existence and Metroid the Metroid wiki having a meltdown. Like it can't accept the fact that even though Talon never mentioned having Metroids, like why would they mention having Metroids? Like if they're like been on there forever. I don't know. How does Metroid like their explanation is that the pirates somehow got Metroids onto that one of the pirates Metroids somehow what are the words? Like somehow escaped and became Metroid Prime, even though in lore they said that nothing could get into the sealed crater without the how many keys? Is it 13?
12.
12? Well, 11 you have to search for, but 12.
Well, I guess keep in mind that possible to get into the crater before it was sealed.
Maybe it's even the reason why it was sealed.
Maybe.
Because remember, Prime's been
It was sealed to prevent basically the corruption from the Phazon from spreading further.
and plus they mentioned the worm, which is heavily suggested to be Prime herself. Can we all agree that Prime's a woman? Or at least became
I don't know.
I mean, they could be non-gendered, because I'm pretty certain that that any and all Metroids. Actually, no, Metroids eggs are hatched by a queen, aren't they?
They
Yeah.
are hatched by a queen.
But can any of them, any Metroid can become a queen, and it's can't they?
No. It takes a special Metroid, like the baby. I hate it. I'm sorry.
No, the baby couldn't become didn't change at all. It was just a
Yeah,
really big normal
the
Metroid.
baby didn't go through the normal.
It wasn't on Zebus though. All of its clones did though. The Metroid Queen and
They don't have to be on Zebus to become queens.
no, they had to
At-
they had to be on SR-70 SR.
SR388.
388.
That's not strictly true either because they made one on the bottle ship.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
the bottle ship was also replicating. I thought SR-88.
No, SR 338, right?
388.
388. SR 388 is a weird place because it responds to the creatures of the planet, and they respond to it. So, like, I believe that some of the Metroids can change, but off-planet, but they don't change much. But the ones on 388 can change and will change a lot quicker. Thing is, Metroid was not very specific about a lot of these things in game.
Metroid lore is, no offense, scuffed. I'm saying that as a fan. I saved, right? I'm not gonna save.
Well,
again.
you went into the save room. I can say that.
I know that, but issues with Metroid Prime saving. I love the broad strokes of Metroid lore, but like when you start looking at the little details,
Say what?
when you start looking at the little details, of Metroid lore, it's a little weird.
Well, it doesn't help that like the 2D games really weren't that lore heavy. And then you had the Prime games, which, you know, actually tried to introduce and develop lore.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I think is a good thing. Like, I enjoyed that part of the Prime games, but
When
definitely a shift. And, like, the 2D games have never really quite
tried that.
had the same amount of, like, lore in them.
By the way, when I replayed this game for the first time, like earlier
Also,
this year,
and that.
yeah, I know. This guy scared the fuck out of me. I'm like going over here, like okay, oh shit! I was like that.
Yeah, they eat, you know, shiny round objects.
They eat balls.
They do.
And
Welcome to Incinerator Drone, the like most boring fight in the game.
No, they can. Is it a boring device? I'm not funny. I'm not funny at all. I'm sorry. That was terrible.
What was even the joke there?
I thought you said it was. I thought you said the boring machine.
No, it's probably the most boring boss in the game in my opinion. Or mini boss.
Barely even a boss. I was gonna say.
Yeah. Does have these another type of unique war wasp.
yes,
I think they're called barbed
yeah.
war wasps. Yep.
I remember.
Pretty sure they only appear in this fight, so that's like two variants of war wasps that only appear once.
They really like their war wasp. I scanned both things, right?
Yeah, you got both of them.
It's not that I'm
Really,
forgetful.
really does not help that this boss is just like not lethal in the slightest.
I died to it as a kid, but I didn't have two heart containers.
Energy tanks, and he only has one.
Well,
I didn't have any.
He's talking about the one you start off with in the one I got.
Well, yeah, but you only have one energy tank. So you start with 99, one energy tank gets you to 199.
Incinerator drone defeated.
Real hard and engaging boss fight you got there.
Why wasn't this the plasma beam? What was the...
Because that would be like way overpowered at this point in the game.
I get it, but I meant like, why wasn't this saved for the plasma beam? I know it would be kind of a non-threat at that point, but like...
Well, they could have given it some threat.
Also, there's an upgrade in here, which, it's pretty obvious.
Missiles.
Gotta show you how to use your new shiny bombs.
And they give you health. And also, we get the jump.
Yep, you get the jump back. Alright, so I would definitely recommend doing the puzzle in this next room.
Oh, I know. I'm planning on doing it. Oh, by the way, you can get in here, but like, there's nothing in here. I don't think.
Well, I mean, it's a necessary transition area between the boss and the other one.
It's basically the you can't go back area.
Well, yeah. Alright, are you ready for the puzzle?
Solve this puzzle. Actually, no. I have the jump. I need to remember that I can jump. And now, we go through here. And I think that's the last one.
Yep.
And you don't have to hear that. Dun 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 dun
Dun dun dun.
dun Batman. Dun 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 dun.
I was doing
Oh, it's Duel of Fates.
Dun 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 dun.
And then Darth Maul suddenly appears.
Oh shit!
I don't think Samus and him would have any problem with one another, seeing as how she's, not a Jedi.
Darth Maul just hates in general.
Yeah, she might have a problem with him.
Yeah, but only if she fucks with him.
I think she'd try to fuck with him just for the general fact that he's a psychopathic murderer who murdered an entire town, and
Yeah, but she doesn't know that. She's not psychic.
yet. Sorry you missed the second half of the Metroid Zero mission. I just wanted to get it done.
I mean, it's not like I haven't played the game how many times?
I don't know. I know it's. I don't.
I played the game a lot.
Is it as much as I played X1? Because I doubt it.
Probably.
Well, then again, you probably can beat it as fast as I can beat X1.
He can definitely beat most Metroid games faster than I can beat them.
I think I don't remember. I remember doing like the time trial mode in Zero Mission, and I think the best time that I got in it was like 33 something.
Okay, that's faster than what I can do. X1 100% though.
But that was like, you know, in my prime.
Your Metroid Prime?
No, my Metroid Zero Mission. I forget if that one had acid worm skip or not. I don't know if I like knew how to do that when I was younger or not.
Acid Worm Skip. The grab boy.
Yep. I mean, honestly, like if you're not doing an RTA run and you can just reset, then you know that becomes a lot more feasible. What you're looking for?
Have I gone in the store?
You have not. I don't think. Yeah, you definitely have not. Map says no. And I would definitely recommend it because there's, you know, something kind of important over here.
So,
You don't have to worry about any streak bats until Vendrana.
yeah. And the Shriek Bats in Vendrana, the Ice Shriek Bats somehow, for some odd reason, are not respondable.
I don't know why they just like. Well, it's because the state of the game like changes after a certain point, and they're just not in the later versions of the room. Also, there's an upgrade in here.
Right.
You should have been able to hear the sound pretty well.
Yeah, I was busy listening. Like, I have you come in my ears and this on the outside of my ears, so it's like when I actually had a quiet moment, I heard it. I'm like, look, I'm not deaf, but I'm stupid. My Chozo ancestors, please guide me. Would she technically? Would I know she has Chozo DNA, but would
I mean, she was fostered by the Chozo.
yeah.
She is originally just, you know, your run of the mill human.
I know. I've read the manga. That manga's really dark.
So, I mean, that's just kind of Metroid in general.
Yeah, but like, I would show regular Metroid to my kid. But the manga is just like, I don't know if I'd ever show the Zero Mission manga to my kid, like, until they were a teenager. Like, what ratings are the original Metroid, the 2D games? Because I'm pretty sure these games are teen, I think.
Yeah, the Prime games are definitely teen. For
Most
the
games
2D
series
ones,
are, I think.
probably either E10 or teen.
Actually, I can grab my card. Fusion is E, but that's before E10 was made, so.
Metroid Other M was T. Samus Returns was E10 plus. Metroid Prime T for violence. Federation Forces, yeah, I know. T for fantasy violence.
Wait, Federation Force T?
Yeah, I mean the shooter ones I think are all T.
I
So
guess.
that's the most recent sets. That is, most of the Metroid Primes are like that. Metroid Dread's probably going to get a.
I would have to imagine it's probably teen.
It depends on on how horror-y they go.
It seems like it's gonna lean into the horror a decent amount, so
Like a lot more than even Fusion did. Zero Mission. What's Zero Mission?
probably E10. If I had to guess. Although, when was the ESRB founded? 1994.
Mortal Kombat 3 era.
So yeah, it would have been around for Zero Mission and Fusion.
Well, I know. Fusion it was rated E, but I'm pretty sure that was retroactively changed to E10.
All right, so pretty sure you've gotten all of them except for the one right near the exit.
I got the one near the exit. What?
Are you talking about the one to the right of the? Oh, you got that one. It's the one directly behind the entrance of the area.
Oh, I forgot that one. Thank you.
It's over there on the wall. Yep.
Look, I am both smart yet idiotic. And plus, when I'm talking, it's kind of. And then we scan the middle. The gate is unlocked. And then we get more lore. And the charge beam.
Yeah, which they made like a spinning ring of 3 circles.
And now, these more ions. Sorry, wrong Metroidvania series. I think. Charge beam just deals with them kind of permanently. Want to show off your new power. So I'm gonna be honest. The reason I'm doing this because, the only 2D game I've beaten is Zero Mission. I've gotten close to Fusion, big game, Super. But like, I did not have a AM2R really hard, like, and
Yeah, there's definitely certain parts of it that are hard.
it's
I definitely agree with that. So, area you're looking for is the Arboretum, which is the room to your left.
Oh
Big hub area
I
as well.
realized I missed something. I don't know if I could have got it.
Got what?
Could I got
If you're talking about the
in the watery hall?
yeah,
Can I get?
Watery Hall, you cannot get the missile in there yet.
I can't.
And then
I can't go into the room beyond the watery hall.
you can go there. You can get one missile now, but there's also a missile you can't get. So you'll have to come back there anyways
All right.
if you're going for 100%.
I usually do. Well, if you look at the title, it's not 100%. It's exclamation point 00%.
I did notice that. All right, so just to save you a little bit of trouble, you have to scan runes in this room. So one of them is down here on this level. Yeah, it's down there.
Against.
You know,
Oh, but by the way,
save you the grief of
yeah.
going all the way, realizing you're missing one, and then having to descend and climb the room again.
Oh, I can't take a pit. I can't take a visor of the poison. Oh
No,
god.
the acid is not, or yeah, whatever. It's not a scan like in a logbook entry.
Not the. I know that there are some poison ones.
You're talking about that tangleweed?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So those are the two on the lower level here. So you're going to move up.
All right. I did this earlier this year, but like there was some time where I'm just like, what happened? All right, I was beating other games. And so one of the main reasons I'm doing this is because you know Chris Red, right? From the Spy server. He's never beaten Prime. But but like when I tried to guide him from, well, not playing it, like I think I had trouble guiding him, so I'm like, you know what, I'll show you with the Let's Play.
Oh yeah. But by the way, there are different sizes of missile drops. So
Yeah.
this game counts all of the drops as scans, and yeah, actually, I think Trilogy has. You know what? Now that I think back on it, I think the original version only had the last one's like just across from the thing here. I think the original version only had the 5s, and then this one has 3, 5, and 10. You don't need to go back down. You're fine. You stay up there.
Oh, right there. Sometimes I feel like a himbo. Sandstone is power bomb.
Regular bombs.
Well, bomb. Yeah. Venom weed. Samus, we got this venom weed here at Talon.
Remember, kids, if you get your talon weed from Talon Prime, you may be able to get compensation.
Oh, I don't remember this getting here this fast. Oh, not.
Sorry, I'm playing Neo Tooie and really good. I'm enjoying it.
All right, so this is the case against solar power. Also, enjoy, you know, actually being able to hear the full loop of this track. It's a pretty good track.
Right. I think the original version had disc short.
Basically, it just loops the track incorrectly, and it only plays like the first 30 seconds or so. Also, if you hit it with a charge shot, it'll just go up all the way. You don't have to like worry about it
Yeah,
coming back down.
then she just knocks it back down.
Yeah, you can stun Flagra
Alright.
to make it so it doesn't do that. But that's what shooting it right now will do, is it'll just be stunned for a while.
Alright. I go first.
You can also use missiles on it, and it'll do the same thing as a charge shot. Yeah, I'll need to stun it again. I think it's... you can just go for the mirror fast enough.
Yep, and we gotta blow up another hole. I wonder if this thing would get instantly stunned by the plasma beam.
You could probably just like burn it. You still get hurt by its blades while it's just lying on the ground. It's no new scans.
It just looks at you when it's just like, please don't. I need that to live. Samus, you bitch.
Who's talking here? Because this sounds a little bit like Shocker. Samus, I'll roll you to the ends of the earth.
Well, wherever the earth is just where my flowers, right? There's nothing beyond my flower, right? You know what? I thought I stunned her.
Not quite. It takes a little bit more than a single charge shot.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, it's up again.
Flagra defeated.
Also, just realized how low your health was there.
I didn't really panic at all. I wasn't really picking up any of the health ups either, I don't think. So, the lore makes it seem like, at first, like, if you just play this game like this is the Great Poison. It's like, oh, the Great Poison has to mean, like, like, oh, the water's poisoned. And tell you, do you even see, when do you first see Phazon in this game?
Let's see. Would be. I think in the tunnel leading up to the Phazon mines.
I know it's mentioned earlier, at least. Actually, isn't Phazon mentioned in the in the in the in like some of the things leading up to the Queen Parasite? I think. Please
Not
don't.
sure.
So now the water is not toxic. It's not Britney Spears toxic.
Yep, no longer poisoned.
The
Maybe the
taste.
toxic one, her family, now we know is her father.
Her father's kind of a scumbag. Oh, also, explosions. You get to see Samus's
Explosions!
You get to see a little bit of Samus's face. Actually, I think I can.
Yeah, you can also just do it like if you fire charge shots at certain surfaces.
So,
Yes.
I hope you didn't leave anything in the area because you can't get back for a while.
Oh, look, the artifact's there now. So there's a trigger part of the way down this shaft that spawns the event with the ghosts and the artifact.
Those
And
speedrunners
it is
jump
it is
around out of bounds to get the trigger and then
now.
skip
So
the cat.
what they do is so those enemies on the wall part of the way up.
Yeah.
You can basically get yourself kind of wedged between one of those and the wall, and it kind of messes with the physics so that you fall slower. And that allows you to basically infinite bomb jump back up the shaft to get back up. So basically, you jump down, go past the trigger, and then use the enemy to IBJ back up.
I forgot this game could IBJ.
Well, it's only in specific situations like that one. I mean, I can't think of any other situations where you can bomb jump infinitely. Actually,
This game's a little bit more restrictive with its bombs.
yeah, they only intend for you to do double bomb jumps, although it is technically possible to do triples with very specific timing on having the recharge take effect. But obviously, you don't need to do anything more than a double to get everything in the game. That's all that they intended.
And they don't have anyone saying, "Oh, you did a triple bomb jump. We should turn you into it. We should have you join a secret organization." Oh, speaking of double bomb jumping.
Mm-hmm. Although, since you're playing the Wii version, you can do a variant, which is just like, doing the hop.
I'll be right
And
back.
depending on, how you find the original bomb jump, it may be easier.
A little bit. I'll be right back. It's the power of Metroid. I nearly forgot my meds. Um. And fruit snacks.
Always nice to have a mat. Fruit snacks.
Yeah. Meds and fruit snacks. Ready here?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Oh god. This whole expansion increased by...
Also, just as a note, you can grab the energy tank on the ledge here and then just walk backwards. You do not have to fall off the ledge.
I know.
The door locks behind you. I have no idea why they made this a one-way door. Although technically you would need the space jump to even be able to get back up to the ledge once you fall down. But still. It's a very, very random decision.
Like, there's no way to open that door on the other side?
No. Just like grayed out.
That's stupid. So I don't ever have to come back to this little, like this room, and this room, like the vault access.
Yeah, yeah,
vault.
you're good on that little wing.
Good. Now let's hear probably the most bombastic song ever. Oh, Metroid song. Which is a remake from something from Zero Mission.
Super.
Super, sorry. Why do I always think of Zero Mission first? Super's technically the more popular one, yet
The most popular one in the series, I think. At least nowadays.
it's either it or Prime One. Like they're both kind of.
I really think that they're slightly different crowds, but right.
I know Prime Super's like a really good game, but I think it's just the fact that like I like Zero Mission was my first Metroid, not first 2D Metroid, and little history. I originally emulated it, and then I saw that my my local place had both Zero Mission and Fusion.
Oh my god. Tales of Arise, apparently you collect well-dressed owls as a collectible.
What?
Give me a second.
Oh, I love the sound of this.
Well-dressed elves?
Oh yeah, you'll love the picture too. Friend linked it
So
to me in
I'm
another
gonna
channel.
Look, we have a
DM it to me.
a burrower, which is basically a giant. What's that fucking earwick?
Man, I'm very conflicted about Tales of Arise. I know it's coming out on PC, and like I've gotten every other Tales game pretty much on a PlayStation console, and it's coming out on PS4. But I guess what I'm worried about is since it's also coming out on PS5, that like the performance on PS4 might not be quite as good as I could get on some of the other platforms.
That is something you have to worry about. So
But obviously I don't have a PS5 right now. Um, so it's like, okay, well I could get it on PC, but like I have physical copies of literally every other game in that series that I own. And I don't know, it's left me very conflicted. Like, which system do I get it on?
Bandai Namco Entertainment has released a small teaser trailer for Tales of Arise, along with revealing players will be collecting owls. In the picture is a king and queen owl, complete with little crowns. And
Okay,
the
that is
king has a goddamn mustache.
that is hilarious, and a goatee.
The game's official Twitter has revealed players will find owls all across the world. Hootie can help you find these well-dressed avians who return to the village of the Owl King. Players are promised special rewards for spreading the word to the birds. That was not me. Do not throw me in bad for it. That was actually Namco's Twitter.
Alright, so
Look.
we need to throw Namco's Twitter in the bed for it.
I don't have a text bed for it. You're lucky I like. Right now, it's kind of hard to put you guys in bed for it anyway, because I'm building a Wiimote and. Also, say hi to Puffers. The one of the most annoying enemies, because like they slow down the game unless you like don't care about damage. Shouldn't I have a lot more items? I feel.
You have as many energy tanks as you can get right now. Missiles, I mean, sure, there are like a few that you could have that you don't have right now, but I mean, they're kind of out of your way where you are.
That's fair. It's more of just like get them when they're convenient at this point. And also here's Triclops.
Are they a member of the...
No, but they're upstart Triclops bitches.
I was going to make a joke about Cyclops from X-Men.
I thought you were gonna make a DPC abridged joke.
So I'm looking up information on Tales of Arise, and at least from what I can gather of what people are saying on the internet, it seems like PS4 version would probably be 30, and 60 would only be on PS5 or Xbox Series, whatever.
Makes sense.
So it's like, yeah, I really don't want to get the game on PS4 if I could get better performance. So there's a missile in here you can get.
Yeah, can I get it right now though?
Yeah, you can get it right now. There's one that you can't get right now, but there is one that you can.
Alright, let's scan everything. It's a Triclops. I'm guessing I can't get the one in the grading yet.
No, you get the one on the floor. You just have to find the right area to get down there. It's to your left.
My left.
Okay, now it's like about 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock. You're going completely the wrong way.
Look.
There it is. It's right in front of you. The lower tunnel. No, you just turned away from it.
We are a little behind him.
Oh, true.
Usually it's like unintentionally.
5 to 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Is it near where the lava gets really super warning for him?
Not quite. So it's kind of in the same direction as the beginning of the room, but just on the lower level. Like where you entered the room from. So it's.
Oh, this area.
Yep.
I forgot about this area. These things like to eat my balls.
I think they like to eat your bombs.
My ball bombs.
Shadow.
Look, I'm working on it. I can't. I have to make. Like I'm not as bad as John is. I don't show tits all the fucking time. I don't. And I don't think I ever will, because like what I like is my own personal preference, and I don't want to shove my preferences in your face.
Or in our throats, I hope.
That's clever. I'm not. Like, I don't like being. Like. Me shoving my preferences down your throat would be like preaching to you about stuff, and if you know me, I don't like being preached to about something I already know or don't care about. So speaking of preaching and why I don't like preaching, story time. The reason I started becoming not necessarily like not caring about preaching to just like I realized like the preaching was like hitting my anxiety the wrong way. My we went to a funeral for a friend of my aunt's. And my dad's. It was sad, but I hate it when preachers try to make someone's death basically a time to try to shove their what like all about basically just all about talking about God, like we barely heard about before me and my dad left. We heard like 3 sentences about the actual deceased from this preacher. My dad actually works with the preacher and worked with the preacher, mind you. Worked at the time. And really didn't like the guy because like well, my dad, I wouldn't say my dad's not a religious guy, like I'd say he's more spiritual than anything. Like he believes in the afterlife. He doesn't. I don't know his full beliefs, but I don't know, like, I start having anxiety because, I didn't know why until, like, my dad pointed out that, well, I already have a hard time sitting down, like, doing stuff, but, like,
You were fidgeting, huh?
I was fidgeting, but I was also, like, they I just don't feel like they were respecting the memories of the dead person. I don't know.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Also, you can totally like get as many tries as you want on this. Yeah, if you do that.
Oh shit.
So yeah, having the jump wall kind of um, breaks it.
And now we have 4 energy tanks.
Hooray!
Always helps to have more energy tanks.
Okay, my last thing I want to say about that is that I think that made me realize I don't, like, if I have kids, I don't want to shove any of my beliefs down their throats as much as some of my parents did. I want them to discover their likes, and I want to show them stuff, but I don't want to, like,
That's respectable. People much prefer when they actually have a choice in the matter.
And now here's my favorite theme. Well, a more atmospheric theme. Well,
It's a very chill theme.
I use this to relax. This theme to relax sometimes. Da, 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 da. I love 2D Metroid's music, but like in a lot of areas, it's kind of like non-existent in some areas. In some areas, it's just like um it's really good. Like Kraid's Lairs, aka um Lower Brinstar, but like also like there's and like with regular Brinstar and uh Metroid 1 and would you say that regular Brinstar is basically like feels like basic in Metroid 1 and Zero Mission is basically like Samus's like if you think of like a theme for Samus, like that would be like one of them.
I mean, Samus kind of has a theme, at least
What
in like Prime 3.
the theme of Samus Prime? Yeah, I know she does in Prime. Yeah, but she also has her entrance jingle. And right. Just before I forget about that, because my blonde ass forgot about that last time, I had to ask. I had to ask you for help. We won't get that until much later. um.
Have you gone to the save room yet?
Oh shit, thank you for reminding me. Oh, I need to start actually scanning things again. That's the
Yeah,
first
new
year.
area, lots of things to scan.
Pretty soon we'll see the title creature in Metroid.
Not quite yet.
Yeah, we got a little bit to go through. We gotta get the double jump, I think.
Yep.
But that's in another area. Uh. Okay, one thing I don't like about the Prime trilogy, but that's mainly because they just wanted to have a tight little knot around the Prime trilogy just to get done, is that in 3 how Phazon is basically no more after 3. Spoilers for a 10-year-old game.
Actually, a 14-year-old game.
Please.
Time flies.
Oh god. It was released the same year as Halo 3, I just realized. Wasn't it?
2007.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Two of my favorite, Oh, well, wait. There are bats in here. There are bats. And there are velociraptors. aka she-goths. Babies. Wait. This is the place where the...
Yeah, it'll be in this room, but on the upper level. I can tell you like where to stop. Actually, wait a minute. Let's see. Yeah, it is this room.
So, ice enemies are always the most frustrating enemies in any game because because they usually want you to break out of ice. I'm being very careful. We're hunting. Oh wait, are these them? No.
Oh wait, no, you're not. You're not. This isn't the room.
Oh.
I got this room confused with another one.
Damn
Yeah,
it, we
they're
both.
not in here.
I know what room
I
we're
think
both.
I think it's literally called Ice Ruins West, and you're in East,
Yo.
so that's why.
God.
The rooms kind of look similar. Yeah, it's definitely the other room. So.
So, would you rather fight the Emperor Ing? Okay, with no upgrades. Emperor Ing, but like he's damageable by the regular beam, or the Boost Guardian.
Now are we talking like hyper mode boost guardian or just
Okay, normal mode.
normal mode?
We'll give you normal mode.
Yeah, normal mode boost guardian.
Would you rather fight 100 normal small ing or
Okay,
one normal sized ing?
Here's the thing: the Boost Guardian himself isn't that hard in general. It's the fact that he's fought in Dark Aether without the...
So is Emperor Ring, but
Emperor Ing has the light armor.
well, yeah, but you said no upgrade. I mean, no upgrades. Like not having the dark suit for boost guardian would be a nightmare.
Okay,
Like, it would
yeah,
actually...
yeah, but let's say that.
So you had the suits?
Let's say, um, you don't get the defense boots up, but you don't take damage from Darth Aether from either.
Oh yeah. In that case, boost Guardian in a heartbeat.
Even, like, boost, because like, with no upgrades at all, boost Guardian is damn near impossible. Alright, I got the
Well, it has less health. There's the scan. Yep. All right. I just want to double check. Is this room called Ice Ruins West?
Yeah.
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 You can look at the map. Yep. Of course. Oh, hey, look, he got like up on the ledge. And because, you know, the enemies just assume that they're going to be on flat ground, they don't like rotate at all. You don't even need to go up to the higher level on this particular visit, so
Yeah, which is the reason I got it right here.
yeah, it's honestly better to get the scan now because you don't have to worry about them trying to attack you.
So the other ones I think that despawn are the aqua safts, I think.
No, I don't think those ones. You might be thinking of the Aqua Drone.
The aqua drone, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, that's like only appears the first time you go through Crashed Frigate.
Oh, I should probably scan these things.
Wave Bamboos, or yeah, but those will be a scan.
Scatter bomb.
Scatter Bamboo. You use the wave beam on them.
Yeah.
Well, you use the wave beam on all of the Bamboos, but you know, details.
Oh, am I in the wrong place?
Nope, this is the right room.
I thought I'd get the wave beam first.
Nope.
Okay, these guys as their Aether counterparts, are frightening and they legitimately hard to kill.
Oh, you're talking about the Grenchlers? Yeah. Although, like with most things in the game, Dark Beam kind of invalidates them.
I try not to use the dark beam as much, honestly.
You really should use it more. The beams in
the
2
dark
are
beams?
busted.
What was the downside of the dark beam?
Ammo.
Does it sap your health? Oh, it's just ammo?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, both of them have ammo, but like they do so much damage that like, you know, ammo's not really that much of a problem.
Literally the dark beam. It's just the charged dark beam does everything.
A charged Dark Beam freezes things a la, you know, Ice Beam.
The dark beam's basically the ice beam variant, and
Except it's, I think it might be stronger and it's faster. I think you have to rescan the. Don't tell me you have to reload the room if you mess up the jumps there. Ooh. This is not a thing that I like ever have to think about.
you just have to rescan it.
Let me see if that works. Did that respawn the platform? It
Yeah.
did. That's kind of funny.
Ah,
Those
damn
platforms actually like just kind of turn into dust.
That is stupid.
Well, I have good news. You won't have to worry about that for too much longer.
Well, yes, I know. We'll have to use the boost ball.
No, I was just talking about like you get the space jump soon.
Oh, right.
I really do not remember the Prime games. I should really replay them, except, you know, finding a copy of them legally is impossible. Is Space Jump just double jump, or is it the infinite jump?
Double jump.
It's in regular games. In the 2D games, it's infinite jump.
Yeah, but here it's just a double jump.
Because an infinite jump would be just broken.
Yeah.
Didn't one of the Prime games have a near infinite jump with screw attack?
But you had the
No,
screw deck. The screw deck does a infinite thing up to It
Well,
does multiple attacks.
It's not infinite height. It's infinite.
It is limited to the height that you started at, and you get 5 extra like forward jumps out of it.
Yeah.
So it does have, you know, restrictions on how far it can get you. Are you
Makes
gonna
sense.
go like over the edge?
Yeah, my blonde ass thought you had to get back up here with it, and I actually made it.
I mean, it's possible, but that's also not where the path to the exit is.
Yeah, I realized that, and I didn't realize how rusty I was on this game. Like, I got like through the first bit, but apparently I didn't know that easy mode was called normal mode in this game. So, do we have to fight the Sheegoth yet? Or do we have to go back to get the double jump?
You're talking about the mother Sheegoth? Not
Yeah.
yet.
Can we go fight it? Or
No.
So we have to
No.
go get the double jump.
It might be possible to do it with bomb jumps. I would not recommend it though.
I'm not fighting the thing yet. The Tyrannosaurus Rex. And Ridley. He is big.
Yep. He big.
Ridley's always a big boy.
Not in Metroid 1. In its remake, yeah. So, I've noticed that the zero mission versions of, like, bosses that were in, Super are easier than their, Super counterparts. Like Ridley. Well, Ridley's definitely easier than Super's Ridley.
I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to judge which one's like actually harder because I've played both of them so many times.
That's fair.
Zero Mission really definitely has less health compared to Super Metroid Ridley.
Don't you have to hit Ridley in the mouth in Super?
No,
No, you can hit his entire body except for the tail.
you're thinking Kraid.
I know Kraid you had to hit in the mouth. I just don't know what. Oh, right. It's because of Metroid Prime 3 you have to shoot him in the mouth. So, fun fact, speaking of Ridley, Ridley was supposed to appear in Metroid Prime 2.
It's the only like one of the only games that he's not in.
It's the only part in the timeline where pirates are involved. Actually, it's the only part in the timeline where he's not involved at all.
Yep.
Like,
Well, you know, presumably you beat him a little bit harder than some of the previous times, and it took him an extra game to recover. Also, easiest way back to Talon is the door behind you. Or fastest way, I guess.
oh right, I forgot about this door. I blind. Look, a lot of my excuses are gonna be.
It was right below you.
Can I?
You can't get it right now.
I need a super bomb, I think.
Yeah, power bombs.
Power bomb. I am not. God, I am mixing up terms. Okay, nice lava bath. Sweet. Also, dragons.
Magmors.
Oh, they're the mag. They're what magma cavern.
Yep, those are the magmors. I mean, you scan them, right?
I didn't pay attention to the name.
You can get the missile up here, but yeah, if you fall off, you'll probably take a decent amount of damage from the lava. So, do it at your own risk. This is definitely one of the easier,
Oh god!
more
Oh god!
fall
No! No!
catwalks.
No! 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 Bugger off. Triclops. Upstart Triclops, bitch! Kiko! Oh! I can't wait to get Ice Beam and just wreck everything in Magmore Cavern. Oh, those are Magmore. I think this way's to continue. Yeah, can't go that way.
Yeah, you can't go this way. Well, technically you can, but
Yeah, lava. The lava.
you don't have you won't be able to get that far because you'll run into wake beam doors.
So this is the only Prime game with regular, suit Samus. Regular.
Talking about her power suit?
Her regular power suit. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
downgraded one they only show in a few games.
Yeah, she just has the various suit in Prime 2 and 3, and she doesn't lose it. So, also
Thank
there's an
God.
upgrade. There's an upgrade in this room, by the way.
Right.
Not well.
See,
I guess
I'm
technically it
glad
wasn't.
that I don't have to do as much on this playthrough because Red just knows where everything is.
I remember about. I should have remembered this one. Because I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of those kind of like kind of iconic ones.
Oh, Talon Beetles. Can you look on the wiki and see if they're actually called just beetles or are they called Talon Beetles? Because I know I got the name.
Beetles are an insect species native to Talon 4. Predatory
they're
tunnel
called beetles.
diggers. There's beetles, ice beetles, plated beetles, and giant beetles.
Oh right, ice beetles we have to worry about also. They despawn.
Yeah, those are in Phendrana, so don't worry about those yet.
I know. Isn't this also a place where you have to use the X-ray?
Eventually,
Yeah.
but that's up higher up in the room.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently ice beetles only exist for a few maps. There's only one or two areas in the game that have them in small numbers, and they're extremely weak to the plasma beam.
Well, yeah, I think one plasma beam shot kills them.
Yeah, not only does it kill them, it apparently is an extreme weakness of theirs. They get a unique death animation, according to the wiki.
Yeah, they do the incinerate one. Well, so that animation is not unique to them. Like the flowers do it too.
Oh, you mean this flower?
Yeah, like one of those.
Whatever, we'll see it when we have to go back through here. Which will be like in a few seconds. I keep on forgetting this is supposed to be like Brinstar.
It's Talon Overworld.
Well, no, the theme is supposed to be like regular, like
No,
a.
it's not. It's just it's a new theme.
It has tones of original. boost ball. Why are you always so jank? You know, my hopes for Zero, when we had hope that Other M was gonna be the combination of Prime and 2D Metroid that we all wanted. 2D. I had a dream.
I have a dream that one day all Metroid games will get production. That we will have a Metroid game every year by a different publisher, but all within Nintendo.
Game Freak. Game Freak.
Oh god, Game Freak makes a fucking Pokemon game based off Metroid. The Legendary is a goddamn Metroid, a goddamn Mini Ridley, and a goddamn Mother Brain.
What? Also, there's a missile in this room that you can get now.
I'm just random thought popped in my head, and I thought it would be funny to say it out loud.
The ball missile, right? The one that needs the ball, right?
Yeah, it's just Morph Ball.
That one I remember. So let's. Oh, by the way. Yeah, this is not me. Like, I'm jumping once and it's automatically pulling me to the ship.
Yeah, it does that because you wouldn't be able to get up easily if you didn't have the space jump.
Yeah. So let's go this way since we started. And I realized I knew what I was talking. I forgot because of these. These big boys. The impact crater. Field team reports there is an age structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon. Studies show that this structure protects containment field. This field has access to a prime source of energy within. Science team believes this is powered by a number of show artifacts. We have found some of these relics on them have begun, so this field could. So there's a force field. There's a field and like a physical barrier, keeping people from getting into the impact crater. Oh, by the way, it's kind of cool that this kind of looks like Samus's visor, kind of like the. If I get a little bit complaining about lore, it's just because of the fact that I really love lore, and it's just kind of like I like to dive deep. Oh, those are supposed to be wings. I never noticed that. Wait, does that mean Samus's visor is supposed to be like wings? It makes sense.
No, I think her visor is supposed to be a visor.
Well, I
It's
meant,
supposed to be a visor.
yeah, but it's supposed to be like designed like wings, because that looks. When I usually go into this room, I think, oh, that's like Samus's visor,
I mean,
kind of.
angle wise, maybe.
Chozo artifact. This is the things you have to collect. This game does it a little bit better than the other two games. Like, the only thing I will.
Well, I would argue that of the three, Prime 3 is probably the best overall because not all of them are required. Plus, you can, pick up most of the ones that you need throughout the adventure. This game is probably the second best because you can still collect quite a few of them, like as you're just kind of going through the game normally. But there are like 5 of them that are locked behind the plasma beam, which is the last time that you'll get normally. So that's kind of unfortunate. Prime 2 though is like by far the worst because first off, you need the dark visor to even be able to see and get at the floating in caches, and then 2, quite a few of them require the light suit again, which is the last item that you'll get normally. So yeah, Prime 2 is just
Look,
kind of the worst key hunt.
The worst key hunt.
Plus, it had, well, I guess it technically had fewer, but still.
Yeah. But also, every area had a smaller key hunt. But, I don't know. Prime 2 is my favorite, but it has a bit of issues. The key hunt, it has the most difficult boss, which can be a plus or minus depending on how much time you have. Luckily, Kid Me used to play against Emperor Ing a lot on his completed file. Okay, I say Kid Me, but Teenage Me, which is still a kid. So, I guess we can go exploring a little bit. Anything in the water that we can get? No.
Nope, not here.
So basically at this point we have to head back, right? The Fendrana. No. We have to go to... Wait. Yeah, we had to head to Fendrana, then Talon Overworld, I think.
Yep.
No, Talon... No, it's Fendrana, then Talon, well...
No, once you go into Fundrana, you'll be there for a bit.
Yeah. Well, I know it's Fendrana, but then... after that it's Talon... Mines? Not mine. Ruins.
No, not quite yet. So after Fundrana, you'll be going back to Chozo Ruins.
Yeah.
And you have to fight the Chozo ghosts every time you walk through them.
They don't lock the doors.
Oh, they don't?
Aside from the specific instances where they're required to unlock something.
Yeah, it's
Like you can literally just run past them most of the time. Like they're not.
I swear they lock the doors though.
You're thinking of the ones from 2. You're thinking of the
Power Commandos. Yeah, the Power Commandos lock the doors.
Yeah, but they can be dispatched like in a few seconds.
Yeah, I mean, for the Power Commandos, all I have to do is Dark Beam Missile, or charge Dark Beam Missile.
Shadow didn't know that for a while. So Shadow, what he did is, morph balled into a corner and wait in fetal position. Go away, please go away. I didn't know that until my second playthrough of the game, to be honest. Yeah, but Dark Pirate Commandos without the Dark Beam are just like...
You don't even encounter them until you have the dark beam, so...
I know, but I'm saying for randomizer.
Oh. I haven't played the Prime 2 randomizer, actually.
I haven't either, but I'm afraid because of specifically...
I can't imagine you'd be able to get too far without them, because they give the, like, dark beam and light beam to you pretty early. Because, you know, they're kind of...
needed.
kind of important, yeah, for the whole, like, you know, light world, dark world traversal.
Yeah, but my question is, do they give you the... Oh, wrong way. Can't go get anything back there anyway, because I think, like, that's where another one of the super combos are.
Twin Fires Tunnel? No. No. It just leads to, like, the other side of Magmore.
You know what, fuck it. Lava swim.
Honestly, that's what I do, is I just, like, boost ball through the lava. Faster.
See how much I don't care about that more? So my only time 100%ing was at the 10-hour mark. And I'm like, well, at least a little bit before because I saved after that. God, those fucking things hurt.
The turrets?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I think in Prime 2, there's like 15 different variants of them. And each version, like, I know it's not actually 15, but... Oh wait, we can go higher and...
Everybody wants to rule the world. Except Samus, she wants to save it. Usually from Metroids, or Mother Brain, or both.
Well, if you look at some of the, like, extra, things from... Like, I know it's not canon, but, like, there is a... Is there anything else in here besides the Prime artifact?
Well, technically yes, but you can't get it right now.
Yeah, I remember the lava place being a lot of, you have to come back a bunch later. Like half the goddamn rooms.
Well, the lava place is also basically the connector to every freaking area.
It's the subway.
With lava. It's a lava way. Um, what was I saying about forehand? Like, all right. Remember, Shadow, you can't really. You have to kind of sit up for this game because, like, otherwise it's killer on your fucking arm. It's not as bad as House of the Dead is because you're not just constantly firing your gun. And I don't like. I know Pokemon is one of my Pokemon is one of the few things that I will always go for, but like Zelda and Metroid are like the two other Nintendo series that I will like. I love to death. It's I went like and of course besides them, like my other favorite series. You're Crowdite, and I need the super missile for that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just for a missile.
Pulse Bamboo. And these things in the Bamboos do not like it when you charge.
No, they do not. Well, actually, I think they like it a lot because that makes them come towards you. They're attracted to it.
Oh, also Ice Fairy. Ice Parasite.
Yep.
So what's Ridley's form in uh
What do you mean by Ridley's form?
in uh the remake of 2?
Metroid 2?
He's normal Ridley, and then he turns into Mecha Ridley for the end, I think.
No, he only appears at the end, and I think he technically has like some of the cybernetic parts from Prime, but he's starting to like go back to his organic form.
Well, he's going looking more like
Yeah, Proteus Ridley. He's the final incarnation of Ridley's cybernetic form.
I'm glad that can I do anything with this yet?
Yeah, you have to
I had to blow up one of them.
interact with one of them. Yeah.
Statue is flawless.
Okay, so it's the Metroid Prime 3 Ridley, but he started regrowing things and he's removed some of the cybernetics.
Yeah.
Seems like he has the ability to regrow himself a lot.
That's a thing that they showed in um
And it says that in Metroid Prime 3, the corruption might have had a healing effect on him, So he was pushing off some of the cybernetics.
You know, I'm not too surprised by that.
Phazon is weird.
I mean, would you have it any other way?
I think Phazon's like one of my favorite things about the series, like about the Prime trilogy. Um, and they're like, oh, fight the dinosaurs.
Oh, okay, yeah. And then between Samus Returns and Super Metroid, he fully heals. And he left the planet before the X grew out again.
How much time is there between Samus Returns and...
God only knows.
Between Samus Returns and what?
Super Metroid.
It's not that long.
It's very possible that he had a lot of the corruption and healed.
I should probably save my missiles for Mama. Speaking of which,
There, you know, there's ammo around the sides of the arena. Or
yeah,
boxes.
and then Mama, Mama, I'm coming home.
I have to say, you're not playing the right game for that. That's Super Metroid. Mama, 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 mama.
The baby.
Little Metroid.
The baby. The baby. The baby.
I
Okay.
see you all.
Alright,
Pretty sure you have to scan it first if you want to attack it that way.
And you want to
So
scan it anyway.
you can only shoot it when it's panting after doing the attack. That's the only time you'll be able to do damage to it, unless you attack the feet.
oh, that makes more sense. When you get these things are a lot easier with the fire beam, the plasma beam.
Well, yeah.
Does this one have more health than the regular ones?
Nope. Pretty sure they have the same amount of health. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think so.
So I literally had to do one when it's panting. I had to do one missile.
Yeah, I mean, you can technically get more damage in.
I'm shooting the feet. It's not doing anything.
Well, you have to lay bombs at the feet.
Oh.
And with the bombs, you can damage it at any time.
Oh.
So, why does this thing look like a bulb orb from Pikmin?
It kind of does. I can kind of see it. Also, yeah, there are boxes on the side that you can get health from. There's some in the opposite corner. Yeah, that corner.
Oh, great.
Looks like it's it though. That's all you get.
Oh, 74.
All right, I wasn't paying too close attention. Did you save before coming in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one downside of the
I
bomb,
just killed it! I killed it with 5 health!
one of the downsides of the bombs is that you usually get hurt.
Help me! Help me! And now, wave beam.
That was cutting it about as close as you possibly could.
Yeah, because I think damage is taken in increments of 5, aren't they?
You can take less damage than that, but yeah, next hit certainly would have killed him.
So now we have the first beam. The wave beam.
And correct me if I'm wrong, this game, they're actual like elemental beams, right?
Yeah. Unlike in regular, and like the 2D series where they're each like... Wait, are they like elemental in
Or what?
are the beams elemental in 2's remake?
Metroid Prime 2 is definitely, because there's light and dark element missile things, basically.
No, you're talking about Metroid 2.
2's remake.
I mean, two
don't remember.
has ice, wave, and plasma, but they're not. I don't know if you have any like ice enemies that are weak to plasma specifically. In that sense, I mean, obviously the Metroids are weak to the ice beam. Also, why are you climbing back up?
In Metroid Returns, do they?
Samus Returns?
I know the original, you could only have one of the beams at a time.
So everything except ice stacks. Ice is its own beam. So basically, wave, spazer, and plasma all stack, but ice you have to select separately. Which is honestly kind of a nice thing, because then you just get like the powerful beam that you can fire at most things without freezing them. And then you can use the ice beam specifically for freezing things.
Yep.
So that's honestly, like, I really like how they did that in Samus Returns.
But the original version, you actually had to go collect the beams. You had to actually go find it.
Yeah. So like, if you didn't have the beam that you needed, you had to go and basically find it, wherever it was. Although there was in the tower, had all 4 of them. So it was like Area 5. Had all of them in one place. So the save point is below you. That's
Also, now the Sheegoths are in the main area.
Yep.
I don't know if they were before I killed the mama, but
They were not.
the mama is...
Mama's gone. We gotta go get food. Oh, what was us?
Now let's rip and tear everything until it is done.
Rip and tear until it is done.
Also, I don't even know if you can kill the... How easy is it to kill the flick bats? I kind of just have been ignoring them.
You really don't need to worry about those ones.
At that point, if you're killing them, you're just being a dick. Wait, can't I just get to the upper area easily with now? Like,
What are you trying to do?
get.
So yeah, you. Well, I guess the question: do you know where you need to go? Yeah, you can skip this whole loop. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah,
Because
go back to the shoreline then.
it's a shoreline.
Yeah, it's just the main first hub area. So you see that platform like right at your 1 o'clock.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
you can space jump up to that now,
I forget about.
and then that goes up to the door that leads you to the next area. So yeah.
And we can kill the bamboos. And those things appear in
They appear again in 2, although they have a different name for whatever reason.
even though in lore there is sanction that they're probably the same species because of the fact that,
They look exactly the same.
and plus the fact that the Aether and the Luminuf and the Chozo of Talon have met, I think. Or at least the Chozo in general. I like reading the logs online, just like reading, or like in my spare time. I just don't want to take up like extra time playing a game reading the logs. Like, it's the reason why I didn't read every freaking during my Dishonored 2 playthrough. I didn't read well, I picked up everything, but I quickly scrolled through it, and like it's one of those things where like sometimes I'll read the game story, sometimes I won't. Depends on my mood.
Oh, you don't have to read the lore every time you play a game, especially if you're playing the game,
I meant for my Let's
some
Plays.
regularity. Oh, well.
My stream Let's Plays.
I made a point of doing all the logbook stuff for my Let's Plays, but that's one of those, specific situations where like, okay, this would be a good time to do it all.
I don't have any Let's Plays because I have nothing good to add to pretty much any video game ever that hasn't been done by people probably better than me at the game.
Oh, come on. You could probably beat people would like to see how you just break an RPG over your leg.
I don't really break RPGs over my leg on purpose, though. I just find shit and people saying,
Beastmaster.
well, that wasn't even something I found. That was something the game's like, hey, this increases the stats bar every time you catch a monster. I went, that's a little broken. What's this? What's the cap on? There's no cap on it. Oh.
It's like in it's like in that isekai MMORPG, the one where I maxed my defense so I wouldn't get hurt. Like you're like, I caught everything so my stats would just be broken.
That's basically what he did, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I should probably scan the boost ball thing.
Spinners.
Yeah. Make it rain, make it rain, make it rain on them all. There's no scans I'd miss in this room, right?
I think so.
I know like everything else I'm fine, but like scans are like the main thing I'm worried about because they are missable.
Congratulations on your 5th energy tank.
Thank you. What shall you do with your 5th energy tank? I shall take over.
Hopefully use it.
Oh. I remember I remember what I was gonna say about Metroid Metroid Prime 3. You know, in some of the bonus gallery there were like some scenes that they are non-canon. One of them has Samus as queen of the things from the first planet, I think. Am I right in thinking that?
What was that?
You know those things from Metroid? You know the bonus gallery from Metroid Prime 3?
Vaguely.
I remember like one of them. Cordite? I can't get to that yet.
Nope, not yet.
Is that a save room over there?
Yep, that is a save room.
And I can't get to it, can I?
Yeah, you can. You can double jump to that.
Oh. So, are you ready to see some Metroids?
Well, in a little bit.
I didn't want to save again!
No, you should save 3 times in order to make certain that you saved properly.
Stop calling me out, Gully. You damn well know that I am the one who would do that.
I've done that in the past.
I especially do it with Pokemon. Oh, hi, hi. God damn! By the way, that was a pirate, by the way, if that wasn't obvious.
Yeah, he seemed like he went down a little bit easy, though. He really just stood in the doorway and took it in the face.
That's because he can't go through the doorway. And I don't know why he just kinda just darted for me. So now you can sing. And here's a drone.
I can sing?
Ba 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 ba
Now
ba
I'm thinking.
ba.
Now I'm gonna start thinking of quotes from that goddamn movie. I can sing! I can. No, everyone stop.
Why are they just getting up in my face?
Because they do that.
I don't remember them
Because-
being this bad.
I mean, if they can stick you in a corner, they're going to, because they just shoot you constantly. Also, they're freaking tall.
Well, yeah, they're taller than Samus, and Samus is kind of a giant without the armor. Look, I'm 6 foot, and I would have to look up to Samus.
I mean, nothing wrong with tall women.
Yeah, that's
Some men even prefer it that way.
tall, short.
Tall.
No, yeah, I'm just saying tall, short doesn't matter. They're all beautiful. They're all women are queens. If she breathes, she's a thought.
I was thinking you said all women are queens, and I wanted to add on there, so's Freddie Mercury.
You know he's a queen also. I don't.
He's a queen in two ways.
He's literally a queen.
He's also a prince of the universe. He also just wants to ride his bicycle.
I want to ride my bicycle. Was that a song that he wrote specifically, or like I know like some of the songs like different members wrote, but
I don't know off the top of my head. I just know that it's a song his group sung.
yeah. Everyone knows we will rock you and we are the champions because
Everyone knows that that we will rock you and that we are the champions.
it's the same song.
But can they see why children love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Because it's a
They
taste
cannot.
it's a taste you can see. Even I can see that. Oh, you can skip the... I just found out you can skip part of the cutscene. For
Yeah.
viewing.
Skipping cutscenes sounds like a bad idea most times, but in this game, probably a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on the cutscene. So, this room usually doesn't have enemies in it when you come in.
Yeah, it's just, well, there will be more enemies later, but for now, you've cleared them all out.
Why does my thing keep... Oh, that's because...
There's a turret.
Yeah, but also, I was laying on my side again. I keep on telling myself, you can't lay on your side during this Let's Play. But Shadow, no Zero, you must stand up strong.
Wait, are Shadow and Zero two different parts of your personality?
Sometimes. Sometimes they're connected, sometimes they're not. Sometimes Shadow's the evil one, sometimes Zero's the evil one. It really just depends on who I say first.
And it also depends upon how hungry you are too, is it?
Yeah. Also, I'd like
You
to.
have to agree with me.
Please get out of my face. Get out of my face, yeah! Time to shock you. Whoa! They'll give you unlimited power into your skull. Yeah. Tank. Oh, by the way, these tanks are breakable, if you can't tell.
They are or they aren't breakable?
They are.
Do they have anything in them?
Some of them do. Some of them, it'll be kind of useful to break them. Also, one of these, I don't know if it's a main log and a side log, but in both games, the pirates will be like, the damn hunter's broken into our system again. Can we get fucking tech support in here? Shh. If you see her, shoot her. And can we also get fucking tech support in here? I'm trying to watch Space Pirate Netflix.
Which is just Netflix pirated. Now I'm imagining the pirates sitting there like, dude, that's not cool. You're not supposed to tell people that we're pirating something. We're pirates!
We're pirates! It's literally in our job description. We've committed worse than just pirating Netflix. Tell me. Terrorism? Oh, alright.
Terrorism, theft, destruction of Galactic Federation property.
Murder on a planetary scale.
Whatever the hell Ridley made for breakfast last week. That's not illegal. Did you taste it? It should be. It's a giant space lizard.
Yeah, he eats people. Bitch, I eat people. What is with these freaking pirates? They're not even attacking with the with the swords. I have a feeling the Prime 1 space pirates are meant to look like a little bit more like the Zebesians. Am I saying that right?
Not really.
Well, like what they expect them to look in 3D mode. I see some similarity, but that could also just be the fact that I really can't tell. In the 2D games, the pirates always look the same. They just look like Zebesians. Was I right the first time? Zebesians?
Yeah.
Also, I think around here is where we get in the GameCube versions. We get a thing saying, "Oh, by the way, we armed Prime with everything. We somehow."
Wait, they created Amazon Prime?
No.
The dastardly monsters. A crime beyond all comprehension. Also, wow, it's almost 1 o'clock.
I really want to show up a Metroid. I want a. You know, here's the thing. The Space Pirates come up with a lot of the names for stuff like Phazon. That came from the Space Pirates. I forget, does Prime 3 have the same Space Pirate theme as Prime 1 and 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's made by the same studio. Same developer as well. Publisher? producer,
Yeah.
same music guy.
Nintendo. Well, oh, you're talking about yes, the same composer.
Yeah, the same guy did the music for all the Prime games, including I heard he's back on Prime 4.
Well, he also did all the Prime. Just did most of the Metroid music in
Yeah,
general.
he's done Metroid music for some of the 2D games as well.
Like, didn't he do Super or?
I think so.
Hold on, I have to move my hair behind the thing because I have like 3 strands in my eyes, and it's bugging me.
Yeah, so he did music for Zero Mission, and he was a sound director on Fusion. Don't know how that's different. And then yeah, he did music on Super. So he didn't do music for anything before Super though, which is 2 games, but and of course the entire Prime series.
You know, Metroid Prime wasn't gonna have music because they couldn't find someone until like he came in like not even a week before the game was to be shipped out. I think. Don't quote me on that though. Basically, I heard that he basically came in and did all like Prime's music within like a short amount of time. Am I right in thinking that? Like, I remember seeing that in like today I found out, but
I have no idea. You have to hold the boost ball for longer.
yeah, I just remembered I wanted to scan the thing and it's off position. I know it doesn't do anything, but right.
Oh no, the new Kamen Rider series apparently made a Baby Shark joke. Dacky Shark do 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 do.
Great. And now one of the coolest rooms in the series.
So cool that they did it again in 3. Except slightly different.
They did a planetarium.
Well, it was an observatory of sorts. Like you could send satellites to get item information for various planets, and I think it's also where you get the map for West Skytown.
Right. Look, Metroid Prime 3, it's been kind of hard for me to get into because for the longest time, I thought that my nunchuck was dead. Basically, early Wiimotes kind of broke, like their nunchuck port broke kind of easily. Especially when you're a teenager playing The Force Unleashed and Metroid. Okay, mainly The Force Unleashed and Brawl. Mind you, I did not have a GameCube controller until my friend gave me his. So I knew how to play Brawl with the nunchuck. Before
I mean, I know it's possible, but yeah.
it's
I don't remember these games, man. It's been so long. It's been so long. Oh my god, 155 messages in the last hour.
Yeah.
Foxy and Mirai.
who's Voxy?
Step's friend. Comic book lover.
Yeah. Uh. What? Um. Can I ask what pronouns are they?
I think it's
She, her.
I think Foxy is a woman. Is she her?
I,
It's really hard to tell back though.
Honestly, I don't like this in people's gender nowadays. And like, I usually just like, um, I usually just like, if I don't know their gender, I'd usually say sir, because sir can be, either gender usually, because like, military. Um, by the way, I'm stopping when I, um, when we get right before the boss of the area. Oh, and they have these annoying fucks.
They fly now.
They fly now?
They fly now. That was
They
one of the
fly now.
stupidest. That was one of the stupidest lines in that movie.
It's the funniest line because it is so stupid.
Look, they've clearly been shown flying in the Clone Wars. Also, the other reason that it bugs me is it's clearly one of those like repeat it for the kids who like don't get the joke sorts of lines. You know, where they like say it over and over again until like, you know, people just kind of give up and say like, oh, this is supposed to be funny, I guess I'll laugh.
That's harsh, dude. But I understand why.
And the sad part is, I am probably one of the people who laughed at that joke. Mentality of a child and all. Okay, which versions of the flyers are worse? The Metroid Prime 1 ones or the Metroid Prime 2 ones without the dark beam?
Probably Prime 1. I think they can be a little bit more annoying to hit. And I guess Wave Beam kind of homes in on them, but...
I'll just know I hate the the pirate flyers. You know, it's something I wish that Prime 3 um, had a little bit more time to flesh, so they could get a fleshed out multiplayer. Because Prime 2's multiplayer wasn't bad, it's just very bare bones. Like, it's not the... Like, I could see myself if, like, that was my first, like, multiplayer shooter, enjoying it, but unfortunately for Prime 2, it's not. My first multiplayer shooter. Was probably a Duke Nukem. Also, Metroids. And they're green and not red.
Oh, they have red in them.
Oh, they always have red in them, but
I know.
We all have.
No,
red
you're
inside
talking
of us.
about the Prime 2 Metroids. Yeah, I don't know why they changed that. It was like a really weird thing to change.
I think
Aren't they altered Metroids in Prime 2? Like Phazon
You
is?
know what the ironic thing is? No, they're Talon Metroid. That's the funny part.
I think they're
Pirates brought like the Talon Metroids to Ether.
yeah, and like okay, the thing is that the reason they're different from oh, I could have used the Met. I wish. Let me guess. You have to kill the Metroid, and then this fucker comes in and like, hey.
Yep.
You know, I used to like
that missile. I don't like that missile. It's a bad missile.
He don't
Bad
like you
missile,
either.
Bad.
He has the death sentence on 12 systems. You'll be careful. You'll be dead.
You're supposed to let me through the. But you be careful. I'll be careful. I'll be careful.
You'll be dead.
There you go.
I don't know why that quote always comes to my head. Also, I think I can break that open, by the way. Energy tank. So it's... And also, I'm not breaking open that thing, but, look,
The
Okay.
energy tank is easy.
Alright. God damn it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one's like thinner.
Splat. Splat. I have a question. Why doesn't this elevator just stop halfway up for you instead of, you know... never mind.
Did I?
That'd make too much.
I mean, because it's easier if you could just jump on it. It seems to know that that you fell to the bottom floor. Does it detect the shock of you landing on the ground and say, "Oh, someone's standing"?
I think it's more of Samus has when she hacks the elevator, she can call it to the bottom or top, like.
Well, if I had to guess, it's probably just game detects that you're on the ground floor and then, brings it to you.
We're talking about in lore.
I don't know, maybe it has like an IR sensor or something.
Bing bong. Bing bong. Bing bong.
Who's your friend who likes to play? Oh, also, the other thing that makes this one like more difficult, like probably the most difficult one, is that the camera keeps pivoting around.
Oh, hi, Metroid. Oh, hi, Mark.
You can free it, but of course it will attack you. So.
Or we could do
You
this.
can kill Metroids at this point in the game without ice cream.
Yeah, you can kill them.
Talon Metroids, don't have tend to be weaker, but also I'm guessing that's because, like, if it goes off the theory that the Talon Metroid didn't have to deal with the X parasite.
But they eat the X parasite innately, don't they?
Yeah, but the Talon Metroids aren't part of the ones that Okay, did Chozo make them, or are they just like?
The Chosen made the Metroids.
That was widely considered a bad deal by everyone.
All right. I want to show something off because free the Metroid, it attacks the pirates.
Yeah. That's that's a known enemy behavior.
I didn't know if. Oh, why are you attacking me? Oh, bugger off! I'm not your enemy.
Yeah, you kind of are.
I'm neutral at best. You know what? They can deal with him. They can deal with Metroid. Okay, who let Jamil have a frickin' rocket launcher indoors?
Don't ask me.
And why is that always Jamil? Why do I always? It's because of a demotivational poster that meme that I used to have on my old computer. Oh, we had to do with multiple layers of security.
Yep.
I think Foxy's a little reversed. Instead, that vinyl, that you hear everything on CDs, and that vinyl is warmer, but vinyl's warmer and you hear everything. That's the problem.
Wait, for what? We're talking about music.
Yeah, vinyl. A vinyl CD. Vinyl's analog.
Yeah.
CD's digital, so you're pretty much hearing exactly what was recorded and produced in the studio, but that's actually not true. You hear everything with the vinyl and not the CD.
Well, it depends on what was like coded into the vinyl, though, right?
No, vinyls are straight from the recordings, so they get.
Well, yeah, but it depends. It depends on the recording equipment, because the recording equipment can be analog or digital.
Now we get the thermo visor.
Cool idea and concept. Execution is
Piss poor.
Blinding.
Piss poor. Because they have you do this. Also, shadow cards.
I mean, I would argue that like it's not as bad as the X-ray visor in this game, which like can literally blind you because it's just like white and blue.
How do you skip
This one kind of has the problem of like anything that's not supposed to be highlighted just kind of becomes flat purple.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. So, assassin pirates, instead of giving them fucking guns, give them a single sword.
I mean, beam swords are pretty OP in Halo.
Yeah, but they one-shot people. In this, they don't one-shot people.
Well, they one-shot other people besides you.
I suppose so, but that would mean that Samus's shields are better than Spartans, which is a little awkward to say.
I can't wait to ice beam you and just roast you. So, this game is one of the few other the Prime Trilogy is like the few series where Metroids have been shown to evolve outside of SR SR 388 or 388 uh or a area that's meant to simulate SR-88's um, uh, um, atmosphere. Talon Metroids have a different life cycle than Zebus Metroids. And now we have the sentry down, which have machine guns. Which
These threads don't make any sense how they work. Apparently, if you delete the first message, it doesn't do anything.
In what?
Threads in Discord.
Oh.
Oh right, I let out the Metroid.
Who let the Metroid out?
Wolf, 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 wolf. Commander Wolf.
Apparently, threads are immune to deletion.
Interesting. That seems like it could be an oversight.
I think Mirai said he has to fix things. I can delete messages inside.
You just can't delete the core, starting message of the thread, basically.
I can delete that too. I cannot delete the actual thread though.
Oh, so that's weird.
Yeah, so it basically creates a sub-channel.
Can you
And
make
lags
Well,
Discord
a
up to
temporary subchannel, right?
Yes, only lasts 24 hours.
question?
Isn't it like 24 hours after the last post, or is it after the creation?
After last post.
I don't know yet.
I thought it was like after the last activity.
Yeah.
I remember reading.
It's basically 24 hours after the last post.
Yes, 24 hours of inactivity.
Although, like, I mean, I can see the utility of them, but also at the same time, like, does it? I guess I don't know what happens to them on like the back end of Discord. Like, can you still see them as a moderator after the thread goes away, or are they just
Charlotte's
actually
just
deleted?
deleted it, I think. So I think they're deleted permanently.
Seems like it could be a problem.
Alright, today went a little long. I just wanted to show off Metroids. And how annoying they are to kill in this game.
Yeah,
But
they're not that bad.
intermission. Oh, they're not as bad as. At least they're killable when without the beams. Now, phase-on Metroids are a pain in the ass. But we won't see those for, like, quite a while. And they're in 3, but I'm not doing 3 yet. But, so, how'd I do, Teach?
Hey, you're talking to me, but you're doing fine.
Red?
You're doing all right. I mean, I don't know how many times you've played the game, but you know, probably no worse than. But
Did better than walk.
I don't even want to see him play the game.
Walt got stuck at one of the early rooms where all of the maybe it was Metroid Prime 2 actually. I don't remember.
I think there's portions where I remember Metroid Prime 2 more than Metroid Prime 1. But that's because, at the point, like, it's like, I just love Metroid. I love both Metroid Prime games. I wish they were able to do more, like Metroid Prime 2, because of, I wish they were able to do more with the, because Metroid Prime 2 was kind of like done in like a very short amount of time. Like, I don't know. Now the question is, when it comes time for when Other M is in the timeline, do I just skip Other M?
I mean, if you don't have it, sure. Otherwise, there's no reason not to play it. Just skip the cutscenes if you don't want those.
It's a let's play. I have to watch it, and
I mean, you don't have to.
I don't have it yet, and I could get it on the Wii U. It's God, my music's loud today. That could be just because it's in my head, but if I get it sometime between there, but also if I get that, I'd have to play also. I feel like I'd have to play Metroid Prime Hunters after 2. Metroid Prime Hunters would be kind of hard to play on anything I have, like...
Metroid Prime Hunters is just hard to fight. You should just play the demo. One of the worst parts of working for GameStop was Metroid Prime Hunters.
I have the demo.
You think people would notice on the cartridge they're taking in trade, and it has a little thing that takes up a quarter of it that says demo. Apparently not, though.
Yeah. Could you guys sell the demo at all?
Nope, didn't have a SKU for it, so we weren't supposed to carry it at all.
Ew. It.
And there we go. I have a way to delete them now. I swear to God, Mirai didn't have that before.
Mirai's mods. Whatever.
He gave us the ability to do. He gave us the ability to moderate threads now, which apparently is not baseline. Like we can delete. Apparently, baseline mods can delete things in threads, but they cannot delete the actual threads. He's dumb. I'm kind of hungry and I kind of want to eat something, but I also kind of don't. God, I hate this feeling.
I hate the feeling of always feeling like I'm hungry.
What's up, man? You sound like you have something you want to say, but you got stuck in your head. You up? So just rattled around.
God of War might be broken.
You went out and you got the Gardevoir anyway.
No, I'm watching a video.
Oh, okay.
I got distracted. I'm on Twitter. I should probably end the stream.
I present you Quack Quack the Duck, the iPod dock of my nightmares. Oh, dank pods don't ever change.
Dank pods? Oh, okay, I just want to say I thought I was the only one who watched it. I didn't know that other.
Yeah, Reloose put some in the chat a couple times.
Eh.
Oh no, not the imprisoned again.
Oh, you're playing Hyrule Warriors? Or
Not
are you
quite.
playing Skyward Sword Boss
Skyward
Rush?
Sword. No, just I'm playing through the main story.
Oh, that's even worse.
Just reach the imprisoned 2 fight.
Is that after the third?
It's after the second set of dungeons.
Yeah, the third, second. Wait, how many set of dungeons are there?
2.
Okay. That's less terrible.
Well, I don't know. I guess technically 3, but there's like 2 sets and then the final dungeon. So
Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-bum. I need to. Okay. I have a feeling Metroid Prime's gonna go faster than Majora's Mask did.
Well, yeah, you're gonna beat the game in like 3 streams.
I swear Metroid Prime's bigger than that.
No, Metroid
Nah.
Prime is... It's not that it's a short game, it's that if you know where you're going and you're not walking around and exploring, you can 100% the game very, very quickly.
Under 10 hours apparently, which is
oh yeah.
like
The speedrun on the 1.0 disc, admittedly, but the speedrun is like... Was it 3 hours? 2 hours?
Oh no, it's like hour something for 100%.
Right, because they out of bounds.
Yeah, they definitely.
An hour and 8 minutes with a 46-minute in-game timer.
Metroid speedruns.
No, that's
80%.
90%.
Metroid speedruns
We're talking 100%,
are
right?
Is
scary.
a 1 hour 36 minutes
Yeah.
with an in-game in-game timer of 110.
That's the world record, though.
Why is 21%?
It's the low percent category.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Like
It's very hard.
it's the bare minimum you can. Like the thing is that higher scores and low percent is like if you can get one item less, then that score
It
is
invalidates all the previous runs.
yeah.
Oh, I mean, I'm also guessing that they don't. That difference between any percent and 21% is that 21% isn't allowed to go out of bounds.
21%.
Sure it is.
21%
Actually, I think they
is
do go out of bounds to skip certain things.
21% is specifically low percent. Like that is the lowest it can go right now.
Yeah, but then why is any percent so much faster?
Because any
Because
percent
you
you
collect more
can collect
items,
anything.
that make the game go faster.
With low percent, you have to go for the lowest amount of items.
I get it. So you have to get around certain things using tricks, which ends up making the time go
Basically,
up. Okay.
if you can avoid it, you have to avoid it. It's like
They gotta go the long way around.
like that's why that's why any like low percent versions of Twilight Princess take so long is because the fact that you have to do like some hover tricks to miss items. Yeah. With Metroid Fusion, you can technically get a 0% run.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's like basically humanly impossible because of Bob.
Right.
There's one missile in Sector 3 that's basically humanly impossible to skip. I'm not sure if a human has done it or not. I don't remember.
You said it was Metroid Fusion?
Fusion. It requires like a really precise shine spark.
It's theoretically possible, is what I'm...
There is a task run of it.
Well, yeah,
I
there's a
don't know if
task
it's
0%, but
But we're talking about humanly, like, in an actual run. A task run, you could have the game slowed down to a... I don't know tasks very well. Like, I know the basics, but, like, it's tool-assisted, which means, like, you can use, like, multiple tools, like, save states and stuff.
For the 5 years ago, for the longest time, Bob Skip required a really difficult shine spark that needed 5 frames, perfect jumps and landings, and a pixel-perfect shine spark with 7 frames of error with pause buffers. With this new tech, 0% is now much more practical to do and officially makes 1% obsolete. Oh, that's...
oh, did they find a new strat for it?
In 2015, apparently. It's pause buffered, apparently.
So is it still a shine spark or is it something different?
It's the shine spark, but it's... Oh, someone has done it in real time with pause buffering 2 people on console. But, 5 frame perfect jumps into a pixel perfect shine spark with 7 frames of error with pause buffers. Just sounds absolutely terrible.
Does not sound like fun.
Look. I'll be happy if I could ever beat Mega Man X with minimum items. Any percent. Like,
Oh, it is a zip. To avoid it. Yeah, Metroid Fusion has zipping.
Oh, it does. Oh.
Well, and that's actually how you... There's like a memory corruption way to...
wait, zipping like
Sector 5.
Like Aria of Sorrow zipping?
Yeah, like clip into the walls and go places.
I remember seeing TaskBot do that. I'm like... But I think I should end the stream here. Like,
maybe just a little bit.
Look, we've been going for about 4 and something hours. Like, I'm starting to become as long as John, and I don't take bathroom breaks or anything.
I did. I went to the bathroom earlier.
Well, yeah.
My bladder wanted to pop.
I don't know,
Wow. People have obsessively cataloged every single... Metroid Original is 3%. Return of Samus is 9%. You have to get the Bombs, Ice Beam, and Energy Tank or Various Suit. Survive against the Queen Metroid. 14% in Super Metroid. 9% in Zero Mission. 0% in Fusion, because the major upgrades can't be avoided, but they do not count towards percentage. Metroid Prime is 21%. Echoes is 6% on GameCube. Metroid Prime 3 on the Wii is 15%. Other M is 0% and Samus Returns is 0%.
Other M has a 0%?
No major upgrades can be avoided, but do not count towards item percentage. All item expansions are avoidable. Hard mode removes
you know how you do 0% on Metroid? On Other M? You just break... Did you say just break the disc in half?
Yeah! It's Other M.
I was about to say the same thing.
We all share a brain cell, buddy. Unfortunately, that includes you, Red. I'm sorry.
Look. Maybe
I'll
I'll
do
play
the fancy strat. I'm doing the fancy strat. I got on top of it.
But
Did you load up a file and get past that? Get past Bob.
No. I'm talking about the imprisoned.
Okay, I was gonna say.
like he's just like,
You think I just picked up like a zip trick like that? You know.
look,
Just finding out about it.
Talented.
look. You, God, I say that a lot. You
Yep.
do, you do like, fuck, how do I explain? Like, if it's you out of my friend circle, I believe you can do it. If any of us can do it, you can. By the way, I'm planning on doing more runs of Zero Mission as like, just to see how fast I can do it, but like, while still like, not necessarily collecting everything, but like, collecting all major items. I don't know, I like, I know you can beat the game without long bean, but like, I need my long bean, man.
I mean, to be fair, skipping it doesn't save that much time. It's like, I don't know, maybe half a minute.
Well, you're also a
I'll get this.
speedrunner, and I'm just like a casual.
But still, it's
I'm
not even it's not that long in the grand scheme of things.
A minute is that long in a speedrun, though.
Oh yeah, it definitely is.
That's an eternity in a speedrun.
Oh, it depends on the game. Like Metroid, yes. Long RPG, not as much.
That's fair.
At least until it's like super optimized, but
Until you get credits warp.
I have beaten the second imprisoned fight. Huzzah.
Congratulations. Have a cookie. But now I should actually end the stream, otherwise I'm gonna just get into 3 more rants. Until next time. Oh, by the way, are you gonna be here, Saturday?
I don't know.
We're continuing either way, but like, if like, I'm still doing Metroid Prime, so if you want to join, like, look, I'm in the Metroid mood. I wanted to play Prime. I wanted to show off the, like, literally the entire time we were waiting for you. It was basically me showing off the intro music of 1, like. Alright, but yeah. Until next time, fare thee well. Bye bye. See you all later.
Arf, 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 arf.
Now to play some Pokemon Unite.